What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Anthony Yarde versus Spellman. Spellman, Anthony Yarde. Let's get it popping. You know what it is. Live fights, man. You know what I'm talking about? We finna get it in, man. No cap. Hit that like button right now. Anthony Yarde versus Spellman. We finna get it in, man. Anthony Yarde trying to bounce back after his heartbreaking loss to Sergey Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? Yarde was doing his thing in that fight against Kovalev. He came up short. He ran out of gas around the 8th round, but Yarde I think he's a very explosive fighter. I think Anthony Yarde will be a world champion at some point in his career. Anthony Yarde reminds me of a John Pascal type of guy. He reminds me of the Haitian sensation, John Pascal. You dig? Valito, young Lito. What up, Alex? What up, my boy? You know what I'm saying? Got to get up early, man. You know what they say, the early bird get the worm. So you know what? We got to go out and go get it. No cap, you hear me? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, you know what it is, man. It's the Real Devin Haney podcast. Hey, yo, Coco the Don. Hey, yo, it's your boy, Coco the Don. What's up, Coco? What up? Talk to me, bruh. Coco, what's up? It sound like you got something on your mind. Hit that like button, though. There go the link. You heard me? Man, it's fight night, bruh. You remember, hey, that Bellator video went ham yesterday, Coco. That mug got about how many views? Going on 6,000. We going on 6,000. You hear me? No cap. What up, Coke? Valito, what up, though? 24 Geezy. Yeah, man, Gary Russell ain't, bro. Man, Gary Russell ain't nothing, bro. He only got 58,000 followers on Instagram. Man, no niggas don't even remember who he fought these last two fights. They've been fighting one time a year. Man, Gary Russell ain't nothing, bro. Gary Russell needs Devin Haney at the end of the day. Coco the Don, what's up with it?
Hey, yo, it's your boy, Coco the Don. What's going on, H Money? Good morning, everybody. Where's this fight at? What's happening?
In the UK, it's on ESPN.
Oh, shoot. Like regular?
Yep, I think no, what is it? ESPN Plus? It might be BT. You can watch it at the site where you used to always watch those.
No, I know. Yeah, I know all that. Dang.
Yeah, man. You know, it's a double header. Hey, that Bellator card was lit last night, dog.
I know. I seen. Lit. Yeah, we did like 7,000, 8,000 on it.
Man, Coco, that was love yesterday, bro. You hear me?
Dang. So the fights. So when does the fight start? Because I'm trying to figure this out. Because I might have to do something real quick.
The fights. Right now we in the undercard. They got two bums fighting.
Oh, damn. All right, I'm not gonna all right, hold on. I'll be right back then. I'm gonna I'm gonna reschedule some stuff and then I'll get back to you. What's up, Alito?
What's going on?
Lito, what up, Lito?
What's going on, H Money?
Man, chilling, man. I'm chilling like a villain. You hear me? Let me read this comment. My boy 24 Geezy 24. He said Gary Russell resume is trash. They try to make it seem like he been in there with everybody. His best wins is Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses. And his best name is Loma and lost to him. Yeah, Loma beat the hell out of him. Loma beat the hell out of Gary Russell. Gary Struggle Russell. Gary Mr. Cap Russell. He beat the hell out of him. Hit the like button for me. 24 Gizzy said the rest of Gary's opponents just stand in front of him to get whooped on. It don't control Gary. When he's tired, Gary ain't nothing. It's like he's overrated. Yeah, of course he's overrated. Of course, man. They hyping him up. That's what they doing. Why you think we wanted to knock him off? Why you think we wanted to knock his ass off? Because they kept hyping his ass up. You hear me? Wanted to knock him off, bro. You feel me? Yeah, man. You know Devin Haney the best. I've been telling you for a long time, Alex, man. Make sure you go watch Devin Haney fights, bro. Devin Haney is the new Floyd Mayweather. I can't tell him enough. How you been feeling though, Alex?
Good. I've been feeling good, chill.
Man, I see you be doing big time streams, man. Could you tell the fans a little bit about your channel?
I be doing NBA. I be streaming NBA games.
Dang, how long you been watching the NBA, my boy? Could you tell me, man? Because I know you big in the NBA. You got a lot of knowledge. When did you first start watching the NBA?
Like 2009. 2009.
Oh, you've been watching it pretty much your whole life.
Yeah, my whole life, basically.
Who you got winning the NBA Finals?
Keep
it real, bro.
Clippers. I hope the Clippers win the finals.
Why you want the Clippers? Must be your team then.
What do you mean my team? My favorite team?
Yeah.
Clippers are my team.
Oh,
they're not my favorite team.
Who's your favorite team is?
In the NBA, I told you the Knicks.
Oh, yeah, the Knicks. I keep forgetting. About time I think you get a new team. Now I'm playing. You hear me? By the time you get a new team, ain't it, my boy?
Yeah, why not?
Who you gonna rock with? Dallas. Come to Dallas with the Mavericks with me.
No, not the
Mavericks. Luka.
No.
Come on, bro. You know Luka the best hitting game winners. Who you know hitting buzzer beaters with 30-point triple doubles. You know what I'm talking about? 40-point triple doubles. You hear me? Luka. He's the one that's doing that. You feel me? Come on, bruh. Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Anthony Yarde, future world champion. Will he be able to bounce back after taking his first loss to Sergey Kovalev, or will the loss pretty much halter the rest of his career? L-Dub. My boy L-Dub in the building. Lawrence Williams. Go subscribe to his channel right now. Gary ducked him. Gary ducked Haney. Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. I told you, Lawrence, bro. Lawrence, I've been telling you forever. These guys out here ducking Devin Haney. They ducking. They want no smoke with Devin the Dream. I've been trying to tell you. I told you, bro. You give me names about these fighters, Lee Selby and all these guys. They don't want no smoke, man. Gary don't want no smoke. What is a young champion supposed to do in this scenario? You tell me. He tried to fight everybody, man. From Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis. You hear me? He tried to fight every last one of these guys, and they don't want no smoke with the young champion. Anthony Yarde is a problem. Anthony Yarde reminds me of the Haitian sensation John Pascal. No cap. My boy Devin out here bullying these guys, bro. He just bullied Gary. The bully got bullied. So-called bully. Gary Russell got his ass punked. The man got punked. This is what Devin Haney do. He's only 21, and he's out here punking these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame that these guys ain't got no heart like that to get in the ring. What up, my boy, Mr. Pat? What up? You know, man, we grinding hard, man. Look, I grind hard, but I play harder. Bring out the pots. You know, you feel me? I bring out the pots. They don't want no smoke with my boy Devin the Dream, man. I told y'all Devin was the most feared man in boxing. I guess you guys feel me now, though. If you don't know, now you know. You know Devin the most feared now, man. Try to tell him, man. I try to tell him every time, bro. I warned y'all, man. Devin is on the hunt. The duck hunter, Rob 87. My boy Rob 87 coming from that 6. You know what I'm saying? He out there in the 6. Yeah, man, Anthony Yarde, the Haitian sensei. I mean, Anthony Yarde, future world champion, coming off that Kovalev fight, man. He coming off this Kovalev fight, bruh. And he ready to put in work. You understand me? He ready to put in work. No cap. You know H Money gonna give you that real deal Holyfield every time. Every time, the best commentary you ever heard in your life. The best commentary you ever heard in your life, bruh. No cap. Gonna give it to you, man, for real. You know H gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you. H gonna give it to you. Let me read this comment. My boy, Mr. Pat, he said, definitely, you see Anthony Yarde said he got motivated by how Michael Jordan dealt with his father's death. For real, I didn't see that yet because Anthony Yarde's father died from that coronavirus, from that COVID-19, man. You know what I mean? Anthony Yarde lost the auntie as well. I think he lost his father. He lost his auntie to that. Yeah, man. So, man, if anybody that's listening to the show has lost a family member to COVID-19, man, my condolences go to you and your family. Real talk, man. It's a serious thing, man. Make sure you guys wear a mask. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands clean. Wash your hands. Use sanitizer. So you been going to school, Valix?
Yeah.
How is it? Like, well, tell me about it, man. Ain't nobody been sick in your school?
Nah.
That's good, bro. That's good, bro. Thank God, man. That's what it is. Y'all smack that like button for your boy. Smack that like button for your boy H Moolah, Mr. The Zone. You feel me? MMA champ. You know, man, I had to give you that, man, that exclusive content. You know how I do it. Had to give you that real deal, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to study the sport of boxing. You got Gary Russell out here ducking Devin Haney. You know, man. You know where you heard it first. My boy strapped up Sammy in here. Gary Russell ducked the fade, Sammy. Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney, my boy. He ducked him. He wanted no smoke. He wanted zero smoke. No smoke wanted by Gary Russell, bro. And we staying on his neck. Tomorrow we coming back with the real Devin Haney podcast. It's finna get ugly. We going hard on Gary tomorrow, dog. No cap. We going super hard on Gary. What's up? No pal. What's up, my boy from back in the day on TBV? On the boxing voice, my boy, man. Shout outs to Bill Haney, the realest in the game. Bill Haney, the realest in the game. You feel me? Much love to my whole squad. Much love to my whole squad, dog. Finna take it to the next level. You heard me? Valito, hold it down real quick. Hold it down. Hold it down, man. Make sure you talk to the people. Be right back. Go ahead, Nick. Talk to the people, Nick.
You still hurt from the loss. Haha. Let's go, boss. He talking about MMA. Oh. I seen it. You and Billy been pushing his throat. Yeah. Devin Haney would dominate and stop. Gary Capper. Gary Capper.
Coco the Don.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
yo, it's your boy Coco the Don. Hey, man, I'm back in business here. You know what I mean? I had to just, uh, cancel some plans and get going on our fights, man.
What happened, Coco?
You know how it is.
What you
I said
say?
I had a. Is my audio good? Check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, yeah,
Check
you
1 2.
good.
Check check. Mic check.
You good. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Just had to come back and call these fights with you. You know what I mean? It's all good though. We're doing it.
For
Had to just
sure, for
cancel
sure.
some stuff real quick. I didn't know it was at this time. I thought the fights were gonna be on a little bit later, so I thought I could handle something. Strapped up Sammy in the building. What's going on, Strap? Salute to strapped up Sammy, man. A real one, straight up. Man, Strap, man, missed those conversations with you, man. Hopefully one day we could get back on together. You know. Valito, how you doing though? How's your basketball thing going along?
Going good.
Man, that's what's up, man. Much love. Hey, what's it looking like? The Lakers losing or winning?
They're winning. It's 3-1. They got a game today. I might stream that
Three-
today.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I might.
Well, I heard that Boston won or did Toronto win last night?
Sadly, Boston did.
Okay, okay. So you're going with Toronto.
Yeah, I was going for Toronto. Yep.
What's the series looking like over there?
What, in the East? It's over. Oh, you
Oh, it's
talking about the
over?
East? No, you gotta wait
Well,
for the
yeah.
Celtics play the Heat. Celtics play the Heat, and the Clippers lost to the Nuggets. It's a game 6.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so is that the
so
finals? Are we at the finals?
Let's go.
no, we got the conference finals. Then we got the
Oh, the
NBA
conference
finals.
finals. Okay, okay. So we at the conference finals. So we got the Heat versus the Celtics. Is that right?
Yeah, and then we don't got the teams in the West. We don't got, teams aren't set in the West yet.
Okay,
So we got
okay.
Okay, like Gusto.
Ha. Yeah, man. Just let me know. I haven't really been paying attention to it that much, so that's why I'm trying to get my inside scoop from Valito. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up.
Yeah, I ain't been keeping up with the NBA either, man. You know what I'm saying? Just strictly boxing right now. You know, I love the NBA, man. We got to focus on business. Hey, what up, Mr. Johnson? I see JC the Don in the building. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Strapped up, Sammy. What up, though, Strap? What going on? JC in the building. Mr. Johnson, he said, "What's the deal, Laker Nation?" You know, Mr. Johnson been Lakers since day one. He ain't playing about that. He ain't playing about the Lakers, man. He take it serious. He die hard Laker fan, man. Die hard.
That yellow and purple.
Yes, yes. So, man, Anthony Yarde coming up, Coco to Don. Let me get your thoughts on Anthony Yarde. Kenny, do you think he'll be able to bounce back after taking his first loss to Sergey Kovalev?
Yeah, why not? You know what I mean? Stop your career. You know what I mean? It's all about your bounce back, your get back. So um, it's definitely one of those times where you know he will be uh, in front of everybody's eyes, and the magnet is on him. So at the end of the day, this performance will indicate the rest of his career. So uh, salute to Yardy, and let's see what he do.
Yeah, we want to see him bounce back, Coco, for real. You know, only one loss, man. You know, people always tend to ride off a fighter after only taking one loss, Coco, and I don't think that is fair. We've seen Anthony Joshua take one loss, and a lot of fans are saying, "Oh, his career is going to be over." Anthony Joshua this, Anthony Joshua that, and what did AJ do, Coco? Came
Yeah.
back. Go ahead.
No, yeah, he came back in spectacular fashion. He was able to change his game plan. He went from a brawler, inside fighter, like to commit to the uppercut and the hooks, and he came back and you know, he did his best imitation of Muhammad Ali as he could. He stuck with the jab. He fought on the outside, and he kept his opponent at distance. So and it frustrated Ruiz because he wanted to engage with him like the first fight. But that's what you do. You learn from your mistakes, and sometimes one loss can make a fighter a lot better because you got to take into account many fighters have taken losses. It's how you bounce back. Canelo lost versus Floyd Money Mayweather. And what did he do? He came back even better. And he came back to rule the sport and become the cash cow. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, don't, all these fighters are afraid to lose that, but you never know. The next thing you be on the headlines because you ain't afraid to lose. So now you got a different perspective on how to fight, you know? So basically, what I'm saying is don't look down on these fighters once they lose. And also, a message to any of the fighters out there, don't be afraid to lose that because you got to challenge yourself. You never know. You could be great. You gotta take on those challenges. You can't be scared. You can't be ducking. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid to be great.
Hey, Coco, you see Fresh BX in the chat? I don't see him. They saying Fresh BX, he's in the chat, but I don't see his ass. I don't see him. That's what they saying he up in there. I don't see him for some reason. I don't know.
Dang.
But JC, I don't see
Hold
him. I
on.
don't know. I see MMA.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me grab my other phone real quick and keep an eye on the chat. But we got Fresh BX. Like, I don't know what happened to my guy. We've had some heated debates. We've had our disagreements. And I've always enjoyed his point of view. But then all of a sudden he's coming back with troll accounts. It's just not like him. It just seems like, I don't know, he took a wrong turn somewhere. He, he's not himself. Just come home, Fresh. You ain't gotta come back incognito and disguises. The family will welcome you right back with your little emoji gang. You know what I'm saying? Says come back. Come back. Be you. We know who you are. Just come back and be you.
And you don't have to duck smoke. Well, that's one thing about you, bruh. You've been ducking. You've been ducking that smoke for real. You ducking like Gary Russell out here in these streets, man. You remind me of Gary Russell right about now with all this damn ducking going on, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Just come in, be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Don't make no fake accounts and face me like a man, BX. Because I can't see him. Y'all see him in the chat? I don't even see him. Damn,
Man,
BX.
hey. Oh, man. Hey, he must have like a super hit. Is he Mr. Pedazzo? Nah, I don't know.
Mr. Ducker. That's what I'm going to start calling.
Hey, yo, salute to Mr. Johnson. Salute to JC. Salute to MMA champ. Chain with Ice. You know what I'm saying? Strapped up Sammy in the building. Johnny Bum, MXBC for sure, man. Everybody. Rob 87. Don of Dons. You know what I'm saying? Sylvester Salamanao. You know what I mean? Everybody, man. 24 Jeezy. All the hardcore, all the real ones that come through every day to support the channel, man. We salute you from the bottom of our hearts.
Man, I try to tell him, Coco, man. I try to told him, man. Keep it real with the people. He said Fresh BX unblock H. I don't see Fresh BX, dog. So he must have blocked me. He must have ducked me in the chat. It's cool, bro. You can't deal with the pressure. That's what you got to do. If you can't deal with the pressure that I'm gonna bring, he gonna block. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping. It just says a lot about you that you really not about that smoke like you said you was, man. You really ain't about
Man,
that smoke like I thought you was, BX. And you
it
let me
was a
down, BX.
sad, it was a sad turn of events. He went from commentator to moderator to troll. Devastating turn of events. I mean, I saw the rise. I was like, oh, Fresh is, man, he's a real one. Next thing you know, turn into a goddamn troll. What a shame.
Oh, that's all that pressure that I was putting on him. You know what they say, pressure busts pipes. And people thought it never happened to BX, where he'll be a victim, another victim of H Money, Mr. The Zone. So I guess I just put Fresh BX on my resume. I mean, how many times did I dominate Fresh BX in debates? How many times did I cook Fresh BX? How many times did he duck me? You know what I'm saying? How many times? How many times? JC, you already know. I'm look, man. I'm Fresh BX's kryptonite. All he got to do is come in with his real account like he always do. He got a wrench and everything. Don't duck the smoke. Do he still got his wrench at least? God dang, bruh. Because I can't even see him in the chat, yo. MMA
Yo,
shit. He said Fresh BX unblock H. That's funny as hell, bro. But go ahead, Coco.
yeah, man, it's all good though. At the end of the day, you know, over here on this side, we forgive, but we don't forget. That's all it is. But you could come home, Fresh. You could come home with your narratives, and we all appreciate your angles. But you know what it is? You're not the truth no more. The facts are not facts no more. That's all it is. You know, dang, H, I can't believe you killed him off like that. It's a sad day.
R.I.P. R.I.P. BX.
Oh, all right,
R.I.P. Man.
BBA.
Until
Damn.
until he come back with his real account, he's in the dirt. Until then, I be catching him in other live chats and stuff, and he be in there with his regular name and stuff. But when he come over here, he try to put on a disguise, man. Who you think you fooling, bro? Don't try to insult my intelligence like that, Fresh BX. Don't try to look, man. Hey, look, don't try to insult my intelligence like that, BX. Just keep the same energy when you in the chat, bro, and stop ducking the smoke, bro. For real, for real. No cap, man. They ain't got no smoke for me, dog. For real. But yeah, man, we getting ready for Anthony Yarde. Let me speak on Anthony Yarde real quick, y'all. Smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get those likes up right away, bro. Right away. Oh, yeah. Check out my boy JC. He says, H, I've seen you body a lot of fools. Too much pressure. And you know what they say, JC? Pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure bust pipes. Look, man, look at what we did with Gary Russell Jr. Look at him. The man with the biggest mouth all of a sudden is quiet, man. Now he's silent. He went on hush mode. He went ghost already. Seen what happened to Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? MMA champ said, H, he said no because you threatened him. Man, I don't want to hear none of that nonsense, bro. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. That's some nice ass, some BS, bro. BS coming from BX. BS. Hey, look, BX. He's on that BS. Might as well just change his name to Fresh BS. That's what he needed. He need to change his name to Fresh BS. Go ahead.
Hey, man, he just done turned like sensitive overnight. Like he didn't know what kind of pressure we bring on this channel. Come on, Fresh. You was the main one you were the one trying to get the heat. And then it got too hot. And you became a disguised troll with fake accounts. That's crazy. You was the one bringing the pressure. So you thought, dang, Fresh, I can't believe this, man.
I bodied his ass.
I actually had I didn't think you were gonna go out like that.
Exactly, Coco. I know he wasn't gonna let H Money do him like that. You know what I mean? I know you ain't gonna let Devin Haney do you like that, Gary Russell, for real. But yeah, man, Fresh BX, until you come back with your regular account, you know what I mean, you will be a ghost. You will definitely be a ghost, bro. You know You know what I'm saying? So R.I.P. to Fresh BS. Fresh bullshit, bro. R.I.P. to you. You heard me? Icy in here. Icy says, he said, thanks again for the wrench, H Money. I'm banned on all the LDBC channels, bro. And you know, you got a home right here, man. You got a home right here, man. But shout outs to the LDBC, though. For real. Shout outs to the LDBC. But you got a home right here, you heard me? Shout outs to the MXBC, J4B, you know what I mean? MOB, you know what I mean? And the RRB. You feel me? JFL heads, my boy. The RRB. What you think about the RRB, Coco?
Hey man, I'm with it. You know, I'm trying to practice my flow so when I do join the crew, I'll be able to come through and destroy all of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my rhymes right so I come tight. You know what I mean? That's what. So that's what it is, man. So yeah, man, I'm getting ready so I can come with that fire.
Fire, for real. So Dan, Josh Taylor gonna be fighting September 26th. Josh Taylor fighting a bum though. God damn, these guys been fighting bums, bro. You know what I'm saying? How these guys get a pass to fighting bums like this, my nigga? Josh Taylor versus Kong Song. Come on, man. Come on, Josh Taylor, bro. Can't wait for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Eventually gonna move up to 140 pounds. Devin Haney, bro, gonna challenge all those guys from Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, Mikey Garcia. We want all that smoke, bro, at 140. You know what I'm saying? We already got everybody at 135 pounds ducking the smoke, from Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis, Teofimo Lopez. They all ducking, and Gary Russell, the biggest duck right now of them all. Damn, they got Josh Taylor on the screen. Oh, he got Ben Davison as his new trainer. So Josh Taylor working with Ben Davison, Tyson Fury's ex trainer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all smash that like button, bro. What up? What up?
Yeah, man. Hold on, H. I'm still trying to get on real quick because my device I had to charge one of them, man. I left it unplugged and whatnot.
Okay, Lawrence Williams says Kong Song is the IBF mandatory. He got a bum ass mandatory, I'll tell you that much. Josh Taylor gonna crush this dude, man. Josh Taylor could fight, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Josh Taylor, he could actually fight, but he cuts easy, man. I notice this, and then I know he drinks a lot. That's why he cut easy. You know, shout out to the big homie, shout out to the big homie BH. BH, he taught me, man, when a fighter cuts a lot, a fighter get all type of cuts, that means they drink a lot. Josh Taylor, I remember he got arrested. He was they said he made some racial comments towards a bar. What's this? A bartender at a club or a bouncer, a security at a club or something. He called him all type of racial comments. Called him all type of crazy things, man. You know what I'm saying? So Josh Taylor was in a club. They said he was drunk and high. And Josh Taylor was calling a dude, I guess a security guard or a bartender, start calling them racial comments and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So Josh Taylor, he's known for being in the clubs, getting drunk and high, man. But you know what? He can fight. Josh Taylor can fight. But if you out here drinking, you hurting your body, you getting high and stuff like that, you are hurting your body, man. And you know what I'm saying? And his days could be numbered, bro. His days going to be numbered. Devin Haney move up at 140 pounds. Devin Haney going to go after Josh Taylor and all those champions, man. I tell you that much. Haney coming, bro. You know what I'm saying? Two more fights for Devin Haney at 135, and we moving up to 140, and we looking for all the smoke all over again. Take over 140 pounds. As soon as Devin Haney moves up to 140, he's the biggest name in the weight class. As soon as Devin Haney moves up to 140, he's the top dog, man. Believe that. JC said, Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, let's go. Good scrap. It's a good scrap, man. I think it might be a little bit overrated, to be honest. We seen Jose Ramirez in his last fight, and he looked average to me, man. I seen nothing special in Jose Ramirez in his last fight against Victor Postal. Nothing special at all. He was very slow in there. He was slow. You know what I'm saying? He's heavy-handed. Don't get it twisted. He got heavy hands. But you know what? Jose Ramirez, bro, I'm going to tell you like this. Devin Haney sparred Jose Ramirez a while ago, man. He sparred him a while ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. And Devin Haney, he beat the hell out of him. Devin Haney beat the hell out of Jose Ramirez in a sparring session. And Jose Ramirez, his trainer at the time, Freddie Roach had to stop it. He had to stop the sparring session because Devin Haney was way too fast for him. And Devin Haney was mixing him up. He was beating him down. And Freddie Roach had to stop the session. My boy Supreme said, Gary Russell is a cherry picker. He said, I'd rather see him go to 140 now. Oh, Devin got 2 more fights at 135, man. Gary Russell don't control anything, man. That's what I can tell you. Gary Russell don't control nothing. Gary Russell needs Devin Haney. Devin Haney, bro, is a superstar in the sport already. Devin Haney, no matter who he fights, everybody gonna watch him. No matter who Devin Haney steps into the ring with, we gonna watch it. Gary Russell been fighting King Tugs, Kirko Martinez, and nobody watched those fights, bro. If you look at the viewers, the ratings for Gary Russell's last fight, nobody even watched his ass fight. You know what I'm saying? He said racist comments towards an Asian. Kong Sok is from Thailand. Maybe Karma is tailored back. He said Karma hits Josh Taylor back for this fight. I got to look at dude, man. I got to look at that guy, man. Fresh BX out here ducking the smoke for real. Superb Supreme. He said, I think you pull it off. He said his last fight didn't look good because he had 3 training camps for it and cuz pushed it back several times. Who you talking about? Supreme, who you talking about? What fight are you talking about? Go ahead, Coco.
Nah, man, I'm just having a hard time trying to get this fight going, man.
Look in the place where I told you to watch it at.
I am over there. That's the problem.
Maybe switch your device. Switch your
they're hating.
Device.
Yeah, for sure.
You check it on your computer. If it ain't working good on your phone, do it on your computer. If it ain't working on that phone, probably check use another phone or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We got plenty of those. You know what I mean? Plenty of those.
Absolutely. Gary Russell Jr., the biggest ducker in boxing. The biggest ducker in the sport of boxing. Superb, Supreme. He said, that's sparring, though. I don't think he'll do that in the real match. Devin Haney smash Jose Ramirez, bro. We seen Jose Ramirez get outboxed by a 36-year-old Victor Postal. Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. He exposed Gary Russell. Gary, Mr. Cap Russell, got exposed. You feel me? He said he talking about Jose Ramirez. He said, I think Jose Ramirez can beat Josh Taylor. He didn't look good against Postal because he had several training camps. Man, sound like excuses to me, and I'm not in the business of making excuses. You know what I'm saying? He got in that ring. Bro. He got outboxed at the end of the day. He got outboxed, bro. Gary Russell, the biggest ducker in boxing. I don't care what nobody said. How could you defend ducking? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the ducking got to be real because they had to talk about it. You have to defend the man for ducking. Obviously, everybody knows he's been ducking. If it wasn't true, if he wasn't ducking, why would you defend him? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's true, and the whole world know Gary is ducking. That's why Dante's Boxing Nation did a video exposing Gary as a complete ducker. You know what I'm saying? Gary is a ducker, and I can't wait till tomorrow because we're going to cook him as the biggest ducker in boxing, bro. We're going to cook him again tomorrow, point blank, period. Point blank, period. Gary the fraud. Gary is a fraud Russell, bro. Fraud. Duck mode. He ducked the 21-year-old after doing all that talk. And I could see if you just was quiet, you was humble, but you out here ducking the people you are calling out. You called out Devin Haney and then you ducked him. You called out Terrence Crawford because you knew you wasn't gonna fight him. You knew you wasn't gonna fight him. You've been clout chasing and capping this whole time. And I told y'all he was capping. But yeah, man, that little midget Gary Russell ain't fought nobody. He got a weak ass resume. He's 32 years old and he's still fighting bums and shit. Fighting King Tugs, man. This is a disgrace to the sport of boxing. You fighting once a year. Listen, Gary Russell has been fighting once a year. And guess who he's been fighting? You've been fighting once a year and you're going to go fight a Kirko Martinez with 9 losses. That's the only time you fought in a whole year was against Kirko Martinez with 9 losses. This nigga fought once a year and he fought King Tug, somebody that nobody has ever heard of, man. You know what I'm saying? Gary, you ruin your own career because you want to fight once a year. And when you fight a bum. Nobody knows Gary's, you know what I'm saying? Nobody knows what Gary's been doing. Nobody watching Gary fights. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
nobody watches fights. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. And at the same time, after watching these negotiations, we've all seen these negotiations go and unfold in front of our eyes. If you've been paying attention, you know, how hard was it for Mr. Al Heyman to get him a fight? You know, because he's probably been trying to get him some fights. And, you know, they're like, and then Gary Russell Jr., you know, and his team probably keep on adding stipulations to what, you know, he's like, I can't do that because, you know, I got to get me some more over here on this side. And then, you know, or I can't fight that date because I need more over here. I need more time. You know, it takes me 6 weeks, 8 weeks to get going, you know. It's like, come on, man. I bet you, like, Al Heyman probably tired of them, like, always making it so hard to make a fight, you know. Takes him a whole year to get one fight in. That's why Mr. Al Heyman was probably like, man, you go over there in the zone, let them deal with you because I'm getting tired of you, man, you know, and you could go ahead and be a free agent because, man, you know, it's getting hard out here to make fights with you. You're so difficult. You know, I'm trying to get your name out there and challenge you, but you don't want to take those solid fights, you know? Think about that. Like, people always say, like, oh, yeah, Gary Russell Jr. is the most ducked, most everything, most feared. But at the end of the day, we don't know the behind the scenes. We don't know how much of a diva this man is. But now everybody kind of got to see. At the end of the day, coming through, you give him everything he wants, still ain't good enough. All right, we'll change it up. We'll do it again. Nah, still ain't good enough. Now trying to talk it over again. Man, I can't do the date. It's like, come on, man. Get in the ring already. You want to get paid this year or not? Hey, I can't hear you, H.
Gary is ducking. He don't want no smoke. Point blank, period. He's not about that life. He's been exposed by Devin the Dream Haney, and he's going to continue to get exposed, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin want all the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gary don't want to fight, bro. Gary is all talk. He's all cap. He's all cap. Mr. Cap, Gary Russell, you know what I'm saying, got exposed by Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney's the best fighter in boxing. He's the new face of the sport. Hit the like button, subscribe right now. Let's get it, man. Gary straight duck smoke, bro. Gary continues to duck smoke on a regular, bro. Haney. I see you. I see you, my boy Danny the Great in the building. My boy Justin Trouble, what up? Justin Trouble representing that J4B. What up? He said, what's up? Justin Trouble said, what up, Coco?
Justin Trouble, what's up? Yeah, man. That J4B, man. It's a mindset. You know what I mean? More than a movement.
More than a movement. You already know, man. You already know. We getting ready for Anthony Yarde, future world champion. Will Anthony Yarde be able to bounce back after taking his first loss? His first loss to you know what I'm saying?
Sergey
Sergey
Deverenchenko.
Kovalev.
Sergey
Sergey.
Kovalev. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Sergey.
but he ran out of gas. That's the only problem on that fight. Like he ran out of gas to an old man. Will he be able to bounce back from that? Like hopefully he was a little bit more dedicated in the gym and gets his stamina up because he's a strong man. You know, he could fight on the inside. He's capable. He has skills, but does he have the gas tank to get through those later rounds if it gets there?
Yeah, you already know, man. He was winning that fight actually.
That's
You know
what
what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying. He ran out of gas to the point where they were shoulder to shoulder, and Sergey Kovalev, all he had to do was just push him with his shoulder a little bit, and he dropped him. And it wasn't even a punch, and it wasn't counted as a drop. But just to let you know, his legs weren't there, and he was exhausted.
Yo, absolutely, Coco. You know, I can tell you this much. Anthony Yarde was definitely winning the fight against Kovalev before he ran out of gas. He ran out of gas, man, and that was it. That the fight was over after that. But you know what I'm saying? Anthony Yarde, if you look at his limited amateur background, he still was able to take himself to a championship level when he fought against Kovalev. And he came up short. He was winning the fight. Anthony Yarde hurt Kovalev in that fight with big body shots. Anthony Yarde was winning the fight until he ran out of gas. Anthony Yarde is still a very young fighter. He has a promising future. And just because he took one loss doesn't mean he won't come back and become a champion. Anthony Yarde, he showed us that he can compete at the highest level and be very competitive. He was winning the fight against Kovalev. Remember, Kovalev was the best light heavyweight in that time. Kovalev was the WBO light heavyweight champion. Kovalev was the Ring Magazine light heavyweight champion. And Anthony Yarde was winning the fight. I think Anthony Yarde, you know what I'm saying? I think he can become a champion again. I want to see Anthony Yarde versus Arthur Beterbiev. I want to see Anthony Yarde go in there against John Pascal. And he reminds me of a John Pascal, Coco. Anthony Yarde, I think he can possibly become the next John Pascal. And when you look at John Pascal, his resume, he has had a very good career, becoming a two-time champion. John Pascal, with his big win in his last fight over Badou Jack. John Pascal, he beat Badou Jack. John Pascal beat Chad Dawson for a light heavyweight championship. John Pascal, he beat Marcus Brown, who was undefeated at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You still got my email?
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you drop a link in there? I just sent it to you on the chat one more time, but just in case you forgot it.
I'll drop a link for the StreamYard link.
Yeah, but over at my over at my email, because it ain't trying to do nothing with me right now for some reason.
Let me just roast this clown real quick. I gotta roast this clown. He said the zone is broke. They checks not cashing. Man, you sound stupid. The zone is the one that put up the money for the fight between Gary Russell and Devin Haney. The zone put the money up. PBC is the one that didn't put the money up. PBC said, no, we ain't gonna put up the money. So Gary was like, send me the 1.5, and I come to the zone and fight. Batman called me and was like, oh man, PBC, Al Heyman, they not gonna put up the money. They bullshitting. So y'all send us the 1.5, we gonna take it. So you sound stupid. The zone is the one putting up the money, you dumbass. Stop being a fangirl, man. Hold up, man. I got something for your fangirl ass, bro. Sit your ass on timeout, bro. Sit your dumb ass on timeout. Let me send this link to Coco, bro. Always saying stupid stuff, and then you got these clowns. You got these clowns defending this ducking going on. That's why idiots think what they think. Tell me what the next man said, bro. Don't tell me what the next man said, nigga. I watch the sport of boxing. You ain't gotta tell me what another person on YouTube said, nigga. I know what the hell I'm talking about, bro. The Zone put the money up. The Zone is the one that said the fight was on. So what the hell are you talking about? Ain't nobody else put the money up. Niggas say the dumbest, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, let me send this to Coco. What up, AJ? Anthony Yarde ready to bounce back. Anthony Yarde ready to make a statement tonight. Let's go, my boy, Anthony Yarde. I got Anthony Yarde in this one, bro. Who you got in this fight, Coco?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yarde, man. You know, after a loss, sometimes guys go back to the go back and sharpen up their tools and learn from their mistakes and come back stronger. So I don't have no doubt. You know, Anthony Yarde might have just sharpened up his tools, got his stamina up, and that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Gary Russell, the biggest ducker in boxing. The biggest ducker I ever seen in the sport of boxing. No cap. So let me send it to your email. The StreamYard link, right?
Nah, the doo-wop, the other one.
To watch the fight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm in StreamYard right now.
Let's
That's
get
the
it.
problem.
Let's get it.
You know, when you get blocked from one way and then you get blocked from another and you just keep on trying, you're trying to find a way in, and they're not letting you. So I'm like, dang, I gotta find maybe you know, maybe H Money got the recipe.
All right, let me see what it is.
Cause they're hating.
If they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. I'm finna see what's up with it, Coco. Let me see what's going on with it. But you want me to send it to your email though?
Yeah, so maybe I could like navigate through there, you know, with the little link. Boom, 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 you know.
I don't know. Let me see if I can send it to your email. Let me see. If they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. Gary Russell, the biggest ducker in boxing. Gary Russell, a fraud, bro. A little ass fraud, Gary Russell. You little fraud. You a little ass fraud, man. You know what I mean? Damn. How do I share
man, beating up on little Latin fighters and claiming that nobody wants to fight you. Come on, man.
Fighting bombs too, dog. That man been fighting straight bombs. Damn, how do I send this link to you, Coco?
Man, don't worry about it. All right, I'm gonna just be your sidekick today, then, H.
Dang, you really can't find it? It ain't working.
No, man, I'm telling you, like, they're not letting me. It's like they're trying to hack. They're trying to hack my my movement. You know.
Let me see if I can do it from my phone. Yeah, Gary Russell, a little fraud. Anthony Jones, he ain't nothing but a little ass fraud, bruh. Yeah, little ass fraud, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Man don't want no smoke. I promise you that. Nigga don't want no smoke, man. Been ducking to work for a minute. He been ducking Devin Haney for a very, very long time, bruh. And got exposed. Acting like he a tough guy when he really not. You acting like you a tough guy when you really ain't. You really ain't, man. See if I can share this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Share it. On what you said on your share
on
it
the,
to your email.
Yeah, do you see the the link I put on the StreamYard?
On the private
on the private chat? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finna send it to you right now. Let me make sure. Coco the Don in the building, the 2019 co-host of the year. Coco the Don, bruh. We was live yesterday on that Bellator stuff, bruh. That Bellator went hard yesterday, bruh. That
Yeah,
was on the zone.
yeah, man, the zone. That was the way to go, man. It was a great event last night, but I think the fight of the night was the ladies' fight. You know, what's her name? Yami or Sammy? Nah, dang, I already forgot her name, man. Let me take a look at my notes. I always forget people's names. Uh, Gabby. There you go, Gabby. Gabby had a nice second round or a nice third round, and was able to put Kat on her back and started doing these overhands and elbows. And yeah, man, at the end of the day, I think they got the fight of the night. But Kat won it, man. Kat was aggressive from the beginning.
Check your email, Coco. I just sent it to you.
Let me see.
See if it worked. Gary a hoe out here, man. Gary a straight fraud, bro. Gary Russell is the biggest fraud in boxing history, bro. The biggest fraud in the history of the sport. Gary, Mr. Cap Russell, man. Gary a fraud, bro. Man, I don't want to hear none of that nice ass stuff, bro. I swear to God, bro. I don't want to hear none of that. You niggas try to use any type of excuse to defend this ducking. You know what I'm saying? The easy way out or the weakest excuse y'all niggas been making. Oh, Eddie Hearn this, Eddie Hearn did it, Eddie Hearn did. Y'all love to say that shit getting old, man. All that stuff is getting old, bro, and that shit getting weak, man. I don't want to hear none of that weak ass shit. Oh, the zone this, the zone that. Nigga, the zone put the money up, nigga. Why the PBC ain't put the money up? The zone put the money up. Bill Haney put up the money. We don't want to hear nothing about no damn networks because the zone put the money up. PBC wasn't trying to mess with the fight. They wasn't working with it. They didn't even want the fight. That's why they was going to do it on the zone. Y'all niggas say the dumbest shit, man. Y'all niggas say that. I don't want to hear none of that. I swear to God, bro. I ain't even playing with y'all today, man.
Hey, and at the same
y'all today, bro. Go ahead, Cole.
And at the same time, H, like, I don't understand why people are so defensive to move towards the future. You know, what would you rather do? Pay $20 for a month of entertainment, or would you rather pay $80, which you're gonna have to do to watch the Charlos? You know what I'm talking about, for one night. I mean, make that make sense. When you got fights every other weekend, and then you got Bellator, and we about to get the bare knuckles. Man, if you like combat sports, it's an easy decision to get the zone. I don't understand what the problem is. Why fight it?
Them niggas be acting like straight, man. Some niggas be acting like bitches, man. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. You know what I'm saying? When Charlo was ducking Demetrius Andrade, the first thing, oh, Eddie Hearn did this, the zone that. Y'all niggas sound like bitches, man. For real. Y'all niggas sound like some straight bitches, bro. Getting tired of that shit, bro. This nigga Gary said, I'm going to come to the zone and fight him. Send me the 1.5. And that's what they did. Next thing you know, because he's ducking, first thing, Eddie Hearn this, Eddie Hearn did that. The zone did that. Bro, they the one that said the fight was on. Bill Haney said Devin can come fight on PBC, put the money up. Gary Russell, his brother called my phone and said, man, Al Heyman, he ain't answering, man. They bullshitting. They not trying to put the money up. We'll come fight on the zone. So I want to hear none of that sucker ass shit y'all talking about, bro. I want to hear none of that, man. For real,
man. Excuse after excuse after excuse.
The weakest excuses. Andy Ruiz can't fight Anthony Joshua on the zone. It wasn't no problem. He got his $15 million, became a champion, got his biggest payday, one of the biggest names in boxing. It was all good. Y'all ain't say nothing about Eddie Hearn was this, Eddie Hearn that. Sergey Derevyachenko did the same thing. There was no problem. Y'all niggas be sounding like bitches, bro. I swear to God, bro. These niggas be ducking. Y'all make the weakest excuses. The weakest excuse and the oldest excuse, Eddie Hearn did it. It was because of the zone. Nigga, the zone put the money up when PBC ain't want to do it. Stupid ass nigga. Go ahead, man. Nigga getting, man, this shit getting me mad, bro, when I hear that dumbass shit, dog. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, man, at the end of the day, we got to think about it like this, why fight something that's, I don't understand, just because you don't like somebody, you're going to hate on the Haneys? When the Haneys got their own promotional company, they running their own business, they got their own company, their own independent corporation. They went and got the money to make the fight. But then at the same time, you're going to hate on them. Why would you hate on them? When they're trying to do it, as they're trying to bring money to Gary Russell's team, and they're trying to bring money to themselves. Now, why would you hate on that? Why? Because it's on because it's on a different network. But at the same time, people, you're gonna be paying less. I don't mind paying less. Now if you want to pay more, that's fine. But I don't want to pay more. I'd rather pay less. Man, and another thing, man, it's like why would you want to hate? Why would you want to hate on somebody that's trying to grow, that's trying to build? That's like the man, I can't find the word right now, but that's just the definition of hate. Like, if you look at that's just the definition of hating on somebody. Like, really? You're going to hate on Devin Haney, the youngest world champion in the world, youngest promoter in the world? You're not going to support that? At the end of the day, you're not going to support that? Like, really think about it. Devin Haney running his own show. And yeah, he's under the zone umbrella, but that's a good formula. What are we doing right now? We're talking on social media. It's basically the same thing. You just turn on your phone, you could get in your car and you could watch a fight if you want to. Of course, you can't be driving while you're doing it, but you could be sitting shotgun. You can watch your fight anywhere. But now you want to be stuck at home. You could even do it at home. All you got to do is just push it over to your TV. That's all it is.
Yeah, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, Coco.
I'm sorry.
What's going on is Gary is ducking. That's exactly what's going on. Then you got certain people trying to save Gary Russell, trying to protect him for ducking and make excuses for him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we have now. Gary ducked Devin. Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. Now you got certain YouTube channels trying to protect Gary Russell and trying to save him from ducking with those same weak ass talking points, those same weak ass narratives. You know what I'm saying? It's just getting lame. You know what I'm saying? This is sad, bro. It's sad. It's sad, bro. These guys, every time we trying to make a big fight, you got some excuse. It's some excuse. The same excuse when it came to Charlo versus Andrade. That's the same excuse. You know what I'm saying? The niggas is weak, man. They don't want to fight. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Jesus Hernandez, Gary Russell, the biggest ducker. Listen, when you guys go to these boxing channels, go leave comments, man. Go leave comments in the videos. Let the world know that Gary Russell is a ducker. Go to these channels on these live streams. Every boxing live stream. Go let them know. Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. Expose Gary Russell. He's a capper. He ducked Haney. Gary is all talk. Devin Haney exposed Gary Russell. Go leave those comments in every Gary Russell video you see on YouTube. Let them know. Stop ducking Devin Haney. Fight Devin Haney. Grow some nuts. You know what I'm saying? Let your nuts hang, man. That's all you got to do. Expose Gary Russell for ducking Devin Haney. Everybody in the chat that's listening to this video, let the world know that Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. Let the world know, bro. Danny the Great says, Gary is all bark, no bite. For sure. That's what Devin said. Even Devin Haney said that. Devin Haney. And then he was talking all that trash about Crawford like you wanted to fight. Bro, you didn't even want to fight. And these fanboys, these lames, they hate Terrence Crawford so much. You know what I'm saying? They hate Terrence Crawford so much. That's why they bigging up Gary Russell, because Gary Russell's disrespecting Terrence Crawford. So now they trying to make Gary Russell look good. They want to make Crawford look bad.
How long are people gonna allow the excuse the wrong side of the street, or we can't work together? You guys are excusing that, and that's why we ain't getting the fights. You guys keep on protecting them with that excuse. We're never gonna get these fights that everybody wants to see. Well, supposedly.
Yeah, I want to say this, man. Gary's the one that said he was going to come fight on the zone. He's the one that told Bill Haney to send the contract. And then when he sent the contract, he started making excuses. He got real quiet. Then he started making excuses. Gary is full of shit. Gary don't want no smoke. He's a fraud. He's a fake. Everybody go expose Gary Russell for ducking Devin Haney. If you're listening to the show, go to these other boxing channels and let everybody know that Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. That's what you need to do, man. Hit the like button, subscribe. What up, Pro? Pro Under Pressure. What up, though? What up, Landlord Profits? Talk about Gary Russell ducking. What about Gary Russell ducking? Y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all ain't talk about Gary Russell ducking Devin Haney. That's what y'all need to be talking about, bro. We don't want to hear about nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody else. We talking about Gary Russell did all that talking and ducked Devin Haney, dog. That's all I'm talking about, bro. The man won't no smoke, bro. No smoke, Gary. Lowland Profits. What about Gary Russell ducking Devin Haney? Let's talk about that. That's what's going on in boxing right now. That's what's going on, bro. We don't want to hear about Canelo or this and that, bro. We want to talk about Gary Russell, who just ducked Devin Haney yesterday and who's been ducking off all week long. Niggas try to make excuses for Gary Russell. Hoe ass Gary Russell, man. You know what I'm saying?
If it's not one thing, it's another. You know? Fraud, the man is never happy with what he's getting. The man's gonna go the whole year without a fight now, instead of getting a payday.
He's not even on a PBC schedule. PBC put out their schedule of all the fights going on for 2020. And Gary Russell wasn't even on a damn schedule, man. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't care about Gary Russell. They got him sitting on the shelf. Why you think they never gave him the Leo Santa Cruz fight? They not messing with him. They don't care about Gary Russell, bro. Gary Russell is a fraud. He's scared. That's what it is. He's scared to fight Devin Haney. He's scared. He's terrified to fight Devin Haney. He want no smoke with Devin Haney. That's exactly what it is. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up.
And it turned out better for Leo Santa Cruz because now he gets to fight Tank on a bigger stage. You know what I mean?
Man, hey, listen. Danny ain't spamming up nothing. Danny can say whatever he want to say. The Ducker from DC, I agree. Keep writing what you want to write, Danny. Say whatever you want to say. The DC Ducker, Cappy Duckle Jr. Yeah, boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Man, it's Haney time.
Yeah, man. Danny the Great, salute. You know, been out here putting in work. Salute for all the support, Danny the Great. Really appreciate you.
And
Wrench gang.
Yeah, appreciate that, Coco. You know what I'm saying? People always going to talk about somebody else doing this and that, nigga. But y'all don't want to say nothing about Gary Russell ducking. That shit is weak, man. That's some of the weakest stuff I ever seen in my life, bro. Making excuses, the same weak-ass excuses, lame excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? So lame. So lame, man. Y'all niggas ain't about that action, bro. That's what I do know. You ain't about that action. Scarlett Gonzalez Andrade has fought Triple G, no. He has fought Danny Jacobs, no. Has he fought Lara? No. Yeah, because they all ducking him. Who is he supposed to fight? You know what I'm saying? Who is Andrade supposed to fight? Nobody want to step in the ring with him. Nobody want to step in. Does Charlo want to fight him? No. Charlo don't want to fight him. They be ducking smoke on the regular, bro. On God. A lot of ducking going on in boxing, man. And when this stuff gonna stop, bro? Boxing wasn't like this. Because Gary Russell didn't sign a contract. Look at this. He said, why the fight not happening? Because Gary Russell rejected the offer. Bill Haney sent him everything he wanted in the contract. No stipulations, $1.5 million, everything he asked for, and he rejected it. The fight ain't going to happen because Gary is ducking. That's why. Because Gary is scared. He's scared of Devin. That's why. Devin already signed his part of the contract. Devin sent him the offer. DAZN put the money up. Bill Haney put up the money. DAZN said the fight was on. Now Gary don't want to fight. Gary is scared, bro. Getting tired of talking about this clown-ass dude, Gary Russell, bro. He's a fraud, bro. He only fought one top guy, Lomachenko, and got his ass whooped anyway. He never beat a top guy in the sport of boxing. He never beat anybody pound for pound. He's 32 years old. Been fighting once a year. Fighting Kirko Martinez with 9 losses. His best win, Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses. The most avoided fighters in boxing. Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade for sure. And the thing is, Devin Haney only 21 years old, bro. He's not even in his prime. He's very young. He's the youngest champion in boxing, and he's getting ducked. Andrade is around 32. Andrade is in his prime, man. They won't fight him. You know what I'm saying? Straight ducks, man. Straight ducks. I don't believe anything that come out of Gary Russell's mouth, bro. I don't believe anything that come out of Gary Russell fans. Anything that his fans say, I don't believe, bro. Shit, it's just sad in the sport of boxing, man. What more can I say? Gary rejected, ducked, avoided, and chose not to fight Devin the Dream Haney because he's afraid and scared. He know what time it is. It's Haney time. Facts. He said, Devin is the young master. Facts. 100, man. They all ducked, bro.
All roads lead to Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
What up, my boy Jump Tube? I know you, Jump Tube. I remember you. What's up? What he said, all Andrade has to do is move up to 168 and he will become Billy Joe Saunders' mandatory. Remember, he was supposed to fight Billy Joe. Remember him and Billy Joe was supposed to fight, and Billy Joe tested positive for steroids. Billy Joe tried to cheat. He wanted to cheat like his best friend Tyson Fury. Billy Joe took steroids and pulled out the fight. Come on, man. Yeah, it's disappointing, man. Lowland Profits, he don't want no smoke. Bill Haney did everything he was supposed to do. Sent them everything he wanted in the contract, and he turned it down. Gary is a bitch, bro. Gary is a real bitch. For real, man. I ain't got no respect for this dude, man. Whatever little bit of respect I had, the little bit of respect I had for him is completely gone, bro. I had little to no respect for him, and whatever respect I have for him is gone anyway, man. Completely gone. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear nothing about that. Nonsense, bro. Gary is a ducker, man. Smash that like. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, man. It's pretty clear as day now after seeing everything unfold. You know, it seems like Gary Russell Jr. is a very difficult individual to negotiate with. And at the end of the day, I can see why he's only fought one fight a year and why his biggest payday until then was $1 million. You know, and I don't want to hear nothing else about it. I mean, you know, he's been under Al Heyman for a minute now, and he never had a big event. So, and the one time, the opportunity for him to really showcase his talent against somebody like Lomachenko, he came up short. So, and now here's another chance to come up big and step it up against Devin the Dream Haney. And what does he do? He gets cold feet. So, man, it's incredible, but a reality, you know, Gary Russell Jr., I don't believe he wants to fight now. I believe he wants too much. He wants to leverage too much. Every time you give him what he wants to take another step over and want some more. So, you know, this fight just seems like it's almost impossible to make with him.
Facts. Hey, Coco, hold it down. Take over the pen. I'll be back. Hey, did it work? That link I sent you?
Nah, man. Nah, I can't. I'm over here. I'm it's over.
All right.
It's
Hey,
over for
Coco,
you.
give me about 10 minutes. Let me do something. I'll be right back. Hold it down. You got it.
For sure, man. It's all good. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody though, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Lady Jack, TJ Ford, everybody, man. It's just a hard situation, man. The way I look at it is like this, when you got two teams that are coming together and trying to make money during a pandemic and, get the bread, and one team is offering everything that they can, they come in, they're willing to go to the other network to make the fight, but the other network is not willing to put the fight on. And then, Mr. Bill Haney is capable of producing the money and getting the fight going. And, he sends over the contract. And at the same time, you're saying you don't like something in the contract. Okay, cool. That contract gets revisited and they send it back the way you want it, the way you like it. And, you still don't want to sign. Then you want to bring up some more stuff. Then you want to keep making it so hard. And right now you still want to talk about it, and you still want to bring up like the date. The date ain't good enough. Nothing's good enough. So if I were a promoter, I would have moved on already. They're just too difficult to work with. At the end of the day, I believe this fight is off. There's probably like just a little glimmer of hope for it to happen, but you know, it just seems like the Russells are just way too difficult to work with. You know, they don't want to compromise nothing, not even a little bit. They want the other team, the Haneys, to give up everything, and they're free agents. So go ahead and find another $1.5 million from somewhere, because I know that once this fight goes, where are you gonna get it from? You know what you gonna do, man? You're gonna try to fight a mandatory just to get to where you're at right now? You're getting a shot at the title. You're getting a shot at the title, you know, but you don't want to do that. That's crazy. Just imagine that. You get a shot at a title, you walk around at that weight, you might as well just take the fight already, but instead you want to talk about how you need a camp. But we see you already working out. It might not be the same kind of thing, but you need 8 weeks. You need 8 weeks, and you want it to be towards Christmas. Come on, man. You want everybody to fold for you. You know, when the zone wants it when the zone wants it in November, then it's November, and it is what it is. Why you ain't the A side. You're not the champion. So just sign the contract. It is what it is. Get in there and fight. But no, you don't want to do that. We've already been talking about this fight for like a month now, and you still ain't trying to get into shape, into fighting shape, knowing that something might be coming up. No, you don't want to do that either. It's crazy, man. At the end of the day, man, all I gotta say is this: Gary Russell Jr., man, you're letting all the fans down. You're letting everybody down. Boxing needs this fight. Two slick fighters go in there and demonstrate their skills, and you don't want to do that because why? You scared? I don't believe you're scared, but why don't you just want to fight? Fight Devin Haney, man. Fight Devin Haney. Don't be a man. Don't make everybody think that you're ducking though. Like, if you don't take this fight, you're gonna be officially labeled a duck, and nobody's gonna try. Like, if you got a clear eye, you're gonna see the situation for what it is. Mr. Bill Haney came through with all the propositions you've ever wanted. came through with the 1.5, came through with no stipulations on the contract. You know, but no, all you want to do is just sit there and keep on crying about what you want, what you can't get. You know, why you make it so difficult for people to make money, especially in a hard time like this, when there isn't a lot of money out there to get. Should be happy you getting your highest payday, $1.5 million. You should be super happy. You know, take the fight already. Man, I hope so. And is Lionel Hustler? Man, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, man. I hope the contract gets signed by Monday because, you know, this fight is great for everybody. The fans want to see it. There's a lot of hype behind it. You know, I think as fight fans, we would be missing out on a great chess match that could happen in that ring that night. But, you know, being deprived of so many great fights, it's getting to the point where enough is enough. Us as fans need to demand these fights. You know, us as fans need to get together and stop fanboying for this promotional company and that promotional company. Enough is enough. Let's just get together and tell them we want these fights. We need these fights. I don't want boxing to die. I don't want boxing to go away. I love boxing. You know, but man, we can't continue to go like this when we can't pay these fighters what they want because nobody's paying attention no more. Nobody will put up the money if these guys don't give us these prime fights. We need these cards to keep the sport relevant. We need these names to step into the ring together so we could have those great shows from the past. We need to see these guys get in there and have some trilogies. Have some great fights. But no. Man, make it so hard to get into that ring. Marinate fights for 2 to 3 years. Lose all the interest. Lose all the steam. By the time we get it, fighters are washed up, not the same. People always speculate, what if? What if they would have fought in their heyday? What if they would have fought when it was good? Who would have really won? And then as fans, we have to go back and forth and talk about the what ifs. I'm tired of that. Let's get these fights on, man, please. We need it. The sport needs it. You know, I can't believe that they're trying to take this away from Devin Haney. You know, the youngest millionaire in boxing, owning his own promotional company, willing to take a fight, you know, willing to take a dangerous fight with Gary Russell Jr. I'm not saying anything bad about Gary Russell Jr. except just to get into the ring and fight. I don't want to label him the biggest ducker ever, but if you get on the internet and you start telling everybody that this is what you want 1.5, you're willing to face Terrence Crawford for 1.5. Man, that really did seem like he was really unrealistic about that. Let's be honest here. Like, Terrence Crawford, come on, man. You're going to jump up 4 weight classes to face Terrence Crawford? That seemed like, to me, that sounded like real big cap. You know, just capping away. Just putting your name out there. Okay, understood. You know, any publicity is good publicity. Keeping your name relevant and out there during a time when there wasn't any fights, there wasn't any boxing going on, so everybody has to work their angle on how to keep their name out there. I got it, no problem. Cool. You went back and forth with Crawford. You guys exchanged words a little bit over Instagram. All right, cool. But then you started calling out people in the lightweight division and how you could whoop this guy and how you could whoop that guy. Well, the sad part is you called out Devin Haney. And Devin Haney is all about that smoke. So once you called out Devin Haney, you got you got called out right back. And we met you right there with an offer. With an offer that's a credible offer. The money is green, baby. That's what it is. Money is green. And you take that money. Nah, but instead you want to sit out? Man, I don't know. To me, that's just real crazy. Like, I wish that this fight would go on, but each day that it doesn't, it feels like it's getting farther and farther away. You know, with all these late minute demands, and maybe they could still negotiate it. Maybe things could still get better. Maybe things will work out. But I'm starting to lose hope on this one. It's starting to look real bad. You know, starting to look real bad out there. I don't know what else they're going to come up with. What other demand are the Russells going to want? You know, you can't fight in November. Now you want December. Next thing you know, you can't fight in December. You're going to have to fight in March. Need more time. You know, Devin Haney ready right now. Devin Haney will fight you right now. I have no doubt in my mind. Devin Haney's ready right now to take this fight and fight you this weekend if need be. You know, stay ready, stay sharp. Always in the gym. Yeah, not playing. Devin Haney's not playing. Maybe that's what it is. Devin Haney, man. Best fighter at the lightweight division, calling out everybody. Nobody wants to see him. People ducking. People take, the duck tree keeps getting bigger and bigger. That thing is big as a redwood tree. You know? It's getting bigger and bigger. You call out everybody. People dropping belts. People walking away to become some imaginary franchise belt that don't mean nothing. That allows you to duck fights. But that's the route you want to take. Okay. While you dropping belts over here. All roads lead to Devin Haney. The best fighter in the lightweight division. Number one. I have no doubt in my mind. And Gary Russell Jr., great fighter. Longest reigning champion. Could have been a massive event. Was looking forward to it. But no, you don't want to do that either.
Hey, Batman was just in the panel. I'm in the chat. What up, Gusto? Salute.
What up, bro? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Yeah, bro. I gotta speak on this, bro, because I feel strongly about this shit, bro. I don't know what's been the progressions of today. I don't know if we moved on or what's going on, but I know from yesterday, you know that live that Gary made, that was some suck ass shit, bro. I'm gonna stand on that. That was some suck ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't mess with how Gary tried to make uh our man Bill look bad, bruh, and make him look not credible, bruh. That was really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? To manipulate and call a term sheet. You know what I'm saying? A contract, nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? Basically trying to call it a contract, making Bill like Bill. Calling Bill slick, them slightly. Condescending, using it condescending, like Bill tried to finesse niggas and basically ruin his, taint his reputation. That's character defamation. I don't even know if it was intended or if it was intentional, and I'm pretty sure it was intentional, but that was wrong, bruh. Y'all know what it is, bruh. You can't complain about stipulations. Then when the stipulations are removed, you basically try to add two more stipulations and continue to make excuses, bruh. That nigga's ducking. He's a sucker. Nigga, he's scared of Devin Haney, nigga. You scared of a 21-year-old. That's some pussy ass shit, nigga. But if you gonna be scared and not want to fight, nigga, Be straight up, bruh, and say you don't want to fight, bruh. Don't try to ruin niggas' reputations and make niggas look bad talking about a nigga slick or something. You talking about doing shit for the black man, and then you want to bring up Matchroom in the zone, bruh. That you know the money was there. Y'all know the money's good. You know the money's good with Bill Haney. It was no reason not to sign that term sheet, bruh. You know the money's good. Y'all acting like, you know what I'm saying? Or you trying to get a bigger piece or whatever the case may be straight up. Be clear. Because the way Gary was saying that shit, that's making Bill not look credible or making Bill look like Bill was trying to finesse, bro. Bill Haney's a good man, bro, an honest man, one of the realest dudes on here, bro. And for them to do that shit and to rob Devin of a chance to beat a nigga like Gary Russell and make a name for himself and add a name under his belt, a credible name, because Gary Russell is a credible name. He's been in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He is the longest reigning champion. And that was going to be a great fight. I don't know what's been the progressions of today, but from yesterday, I'm just speaking on what I seen yesterday. I was on Phenomen's live, bro. That shit was disrespectful, bro. And I feel like they disrespected the Haneys. And if you disrespect the Haneys, you disrespect me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not rocking with that, bro. That nigga
for sure. I just talked to my bad. I just talked to Batman. He said he gonna come explain what's going on. So hopefully Batman could come through and he could give us an insight on what Team Russell is trying to do. Because at the moment, people think they ducking. You know what I mean? I believe that they ducking. Go ahead, Gusto.
No, I'm saying they is ducking, bro. They ducking the smoke, bro. Unless he can explain. But at this point, bro, I don't really gonna trust nothing these niggas say, bro. Because it's always some type of sly, slick, deflection. It's always a deflection to where it's like you can't, somebody else may be fooled. Somebody else who don't use their brain, who's not conscious and they're not intellectual, they may not be able to use their brain to discern what's going on. But I can see right through this shit, bro. I see right through this shit. It was no reason, you know what I'm saying? Y'all said the contract had everything y'all wanted. Why didn't y'all mention when y'all seen it twice? That's my whole point. Is like it's not the first time you saw the term sheet. You saw it before you sent it back. Y'all had sent it back talking about y'all wanted to get the pay-per-view thing and then y'all were gonna sign it. Then all of a sudden now Matchroom and DAZN is not on the contract. And then now it's gonna be Al Heyman want to put up the bread, bro. It's always an excuse with y'all niggas, bro. And y'all just stalling and wasted time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all lucky that the Haneys are so patient that they even giving y'all a chance to because they know what's gonna happen. They know they're gonna crush Gary. Y'all just stalling the inevitable, bro. Sign the goddamn term sheet, bro, and let's get it cracking, bro. Because y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? The Russells, I'm sorry. I respect Gary as a fighter, but he's gonna get his ass beat. That's just my opinion, and that's how I feel, and that's what I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not rocking with that shit, bro. Them excuses and trying to point the finger and make niggas look bad. I'm not rocking with that, bro. I'll never rock for the fake, bro. I'm always rock with the truth, nigga. Always the truth, 100% facts. And when I feel strongly about something, I'm gonna stand on my ground, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that was some bitch ass shit, bro. They're gonna have to have a great explanation. And to me, I don't even know what the explanation could be because it doesn't matter. Because Gary ran to the media. You could have hit Bill's phone. Why didn't you hit Bill's phone talking about that shit? Why you have to go on live and shit? You know what I'm saying? That nigga's doing shit for show, bro. I don't respect nothing them niggas is doing, bro. I don't respect that shit. Even if there was a reason there, I don't respect it, bro. He could have hit Bill's phone saying that why isn't Matchroom and DAZN in the term sheet? He could have did that if he was so real. He don't want no smoke because the dream be crushing dreams. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what they know is going to happen. He's going to fuck up his whole plan, and he trying to duck. But in the process of ducking, don't try to defame niggas' character. That was character defamation, bro. What they tried to do to Bill and Team Haney, bro. That was character defamation, and I don't condone that shit, bro. That's some fake ass, bitch ass shit, bro. I'm gonna stand on that shit, bro. Regardless of whatever Batman say, bro. That was some. I don't respect what happened yesterday, bro. I do not respect that at all. You feel what I'm saying? But shout out, salute to Coco, salute to you, H Money the GOAT, salute to the Wrench gang in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to cook them up, bro.
Facts. Coco, what's your thoughts on what Augusto just said? Look, I'm finna be right back. Let me run to the store. I gotta get this a phone charger. So y'all hold it down. I'll be back. But Batman gonna be coming through. So Gusto don't go nowhere. Go ahead, y'all hold it down. Y'all continue the dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep it clean as possible. I'll be right back, yo. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
man.
Coco.
Man, okay, Gusto. How you doing, champ?
You know I'm
Man,
doing good.
I
You know,
yeah, for sure, man. I gotta agree with you 100%. Like I definitely feel like um Mr. Bill Haney was getting attacked unnecessarily. You know, if anything, he should be applauded. He came out here trying to make business, trying to make things happen, and we should also applaud both of them for actually putting it out there for all of us to watch these negotiations. But there comes a point where
facts,
people are disrespecting him and talking bad about him in the chat that have nothing to do with nothing except just to talk bad on somebody because they're on a different team or whatnot. But now that right there I don't agree with at all. You know, I believe that he came correct. I believe that he came with all the best intentions to make a fight happen between two families, and especially in a hard time like this, where they have a situation where it's getting towards the end of the year and neither fighter has fought, and it would have been it, it could be one of the greatest cards that could happen. At it could be something that it could be probably the fight of the year. You know,
facts,
and for them to try to discredit Mr. Bill Haney for putting himself out there and putting in that hard work and making things happen in less than 24 hours, putting the paper in front of um, the Russell's team, that has to be applauded. Now, for the Russells to not agree with the first stipulations and whatnot, all right, cool. Mr. Bill Haney came back and gave him another offer, and it still wasn't good enough. And and now even the dates in question, because now there's not enough time to train for the Russells, for Gary Russell Jr. It's like like I said, I'm starting to lose hope in this fight, unfortunately, because it's something that
Mm,
boxing needs. It's
facts,
something boxing needs, this fight, chess match, two slick fighters, both respected fighters. As fight fans, we should come together and want this fight, not dispute between each other to argue who's better and who's not, because we could go to the end of time and argue who was better and who was not. If they don't step into the ring, it's just another one of those what ifs.
facts, and I completely agree, Coco. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I always, at the end of the day, as a fighter, I always give Gary his respects. You know, I always stand on, I felt like he was ducked at 126, and we know for a fact Devin has been ducked at 135. So this was going to be the fight of the two boogeyman. You know what I mean? This was going to be, a great fight that we could all look forward to. Highly skilled fight between two skilled fighters. You know what I'm saying? And but I feel like you know, Gary is making this harder than it has to be. Like he's really not trying to make this happen at all, based off his actions, bro. I'm not speaking from emotion or anything. I'm speaking off his action. His actions is causing me to feel disrespected, as a fight fan, because I'm a fan of boxing first before I'm a fan of a fighter. And I'm a fan of the real and honest. And I know Team Haney is real and honest. The most I've seen in boxing. There's other I feel like Errol Spence is one of those guys. Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I like Inoue. You know, Naya Inoue. He real ass dude as well. He rejected a WBC franchise belt. That's some real shit. I like real fighters, bro. And Devin Haney, you know, calls out the best. He trains hard. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He stays on his game. You know what I'm saying? And I know he wants this fight just as bad as the fans do. And he wants to get in there and show that he is capable of taking down a top level guy in Gary Russell. And I feel like Gary Russell is playing games, bruh. He's playing games, and you're not gonna waste people's time and energy and effort. Like Bill Haney has been on numerous LDBC channels and just numerous YouTube channels, even the MXBC. You know what I'm saying? He's been on their channels, you know, just hours spent. He's been spending hours on their channel, like bruh, like 3 hours per channel. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been spending hours discussing this fight and trying to make this shit happen. You know, Batman's been putting his work too, the Russells, but you know, ultimately, you know, Gary, what he came out on Fight Hype and had said on his live that, you know, Matchroom and the Zone isn't in the contract, so he doesn't want to sign the contract, and that was a red flag. What are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about, my nigga? That was some bullshit, bruh. That regardless of what niggas say, that was some fuck shit. I can't condone that, bro. I want to see this fight happen. And I know Devin wants to fight. And I know everybody wants to see this fight, bro. This is a must see TV blockbuster fight, but it just seems like the Russells are coming up with an excuse, bro. It seems like Gary's just, you know, adding stipulations whenever there were stipulations to begin with, he was the main one. He jumped on those stipulations and said that's a big reason why he won't sign. The stipulations were removed. They even admitted that the contract was everything that they wanted, and they still didn't sign, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's some fuck shit, bro. That's some bullshit, and they're trying to save face, and I see right through the bullshit, bro. And I'm not gonna condone that shit, bro. You know what I mean? That's some bullshit.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, you know, are you gonna make this fight go away and disappear and kill the fight because you can't get yourself into camp and be ready by November? Is that gonna be the major hiccup here? Because you're not gonna want to make 1.5 because you can't go into the gym and start putting in that work so you could get in there and make that 1.5.
Hey, Coco, you know what's crazy? He's in the gym. He even you can Gary's in the gym right now, bro. It's something else. You know, not to cut you off. You know you could continue, but he's in the gym. He's been in the gym this whole time. He's not far off from 135. He definitely could be ready, but there's a reason why he doesn't want to step in that ring on November. Continue. My bad, man.
No, it's all good because I just feel like this. I know he said he needs 8 weeks, but come on, man. Like, that date is not available unless they could negotiate within the camps to try to smooth that out a little bit. We don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, from right now, that December date is not available. So is that going to prevent the fight from happening then? I've seen I've seen plenty of different situations where fighters will take a fight with even less time. So I don't know. That to me, I don't know. That to me, I wouldn't. I can't speak on how he should train or not. He's the professional, obviously, but that wouldn't be something that I would stop. I wouldn't. I would go and fight. I would go and fight personally. 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 2 weeks, cool,
Hey, I would
whatever.
too.
Let's go. That's just me speaking,
I
though. That's
mean,
just my mindset.
that's ample
You
time
know,
to
we're
be ready,
talking.
bro.
We're talking 2 weeks. The difference is 2 weeks. You know, can't get ready. Yo, Augusta, you breaking up? Yeah, man. At the end of the day, we all want to see this fight, man. We're all begging for the fight. We just want the best for both fighters. We don't want nobody to get hurt. But I just feel like, if it's in November, it's in November. Let's get it on. You know, nobody wants to see nobody get hurt, but you're a professional at the same time. You should be staying ready. But again, if you're used to only fighting once a year, then you might need a super long camp to get ready. You might need like a 4 month camp to get ready because you're just walking around not even ready to fight. Obviously you're a supreme athlete. Very fast, very skillful. Nobody's taken away from that, but maybe you just got accustomed to to not fighting that much. And right now, like we need that fight. We need that fight.
You know,
Yeah, you breaking up, Gusto. It's all good though, man. Hopefully, man. I'm trying to not have this fight go away. I have a little bit of glimmer of hope. At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, both sides are still talking, which is a positive thing. Both sides are still communicating, and both sides have indicated that they want the fight. It's just ironing out these last little things, man. These little things that need to get ironed out to make this fight happen. Now that's what I'm saying. They might not be big for they might not be big for me, but it might be a huge deal for somebody else. So I'm trying to be respectful to both sides here. You know, I'm trying to be respectful to both sides. That both camps you know need to have certain things to make this fight happen. So I don't want to kill the fight off. I don't want to walk away from this fight yet. I'm still holding on to a little bit of hope because
hey, can you hear?
both camps still. You're coming in and out. Okay, Gusto.
Yeah, hey, I'm
You
gonna
know,
be right back. You hold it down for us, Coco. I'm gonna be right back. Give me about 10 minutes.
but I can't let you back in though, Gusto.
Oh yeah, no, I won't leave. I'm just gonna keep it. Just keep it there. But
Okay,
I'm
it's
gonna
all
have to
good.
dip out real quick.
All right, it's all
Yeah,
good.
hold it down for us. Appreciate you, Coco.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, man, respect to both camps for continuing the dialogue. Honestly, if it were me, I would have been walked away. Shoot, I don't have that much patience. But there you go. Maybe I'm not a good businessman. At the end of the day, I might have walked away from all this, and I would have looked for another fight just to keep Devin busy. Because Devin needs to get his work in anyways. Devin can't sit out all year. You know what I mean? He's a young fighter, and he's in the gym. He's got to stay active. Maybe Gary Russell Jr. has a different perspective on that, and he probably, he doesn't mind sitting out a little bit longer period of time. But for me, I would try to get in the ring because you don't want to have that so-called ring rust when you get back in there when you sit out for so long. You know?
Yo, I'm sorry. I just got back in the house. Shout outs to Batman in the building. We're gonna let Batman and I'm saying, the brothers talk about this. We want to make the fight happen. Possibly, Batman could give us an insight. He is representing Gary Russell. So, Batman, how you doing? Welcome to the platform.
Hey,
What's up, Ace
Batman,
Money? Hey, what's up,
how
Coco?
how are you, sir?
Uh,
Salute.
I'm fine, sir. Salute to you too. Listen, y'all, we not ducking. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. We just trying to get the contract situated, dog. How do we know? Listen, this what happened, y'all. Bill Haney is giving us his the money they gave Bill Haney. Bill Haney is giving us. But how do we know the zone has the money? This is what we getting at, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The network wasn't on the hooked up with Bill Haney and Matchroom is hooked up together as a promotional company, right?
Yeah.
So how do we know is that money there? We don't know if that money there. If you get what I'm saying, don't you know?
I.
Don't you know the Ali and George Foreman fight? Don King have no money at all.
Mhm.
He didn't have no money at all. He raised the money to get the fight started, and he gained all that money. Ain't pay Ali what he supposed to pay him. Do you get what I'm saying? It's business, man. It's
Yeah.
business. Once we get this
No. I.
business
I.
done behind us, once we get these business done behind the scenes, it was a red flag. Once we read the contract, that was the red flag. When our attorneys read the contract, the red flag right there. That's the only red flag on the contract.
Okay. Now, Batman. All respect. I'm just gonna ask you a question here. So, do you feel like is there a remedy to that situation there? If
Yeah,
they could come
we
back
about
with
to
a
listen, y'all. We about to red line the contract. Everything that's in the contract, we're gonna red line, and if they fix it and send it back. We're going to sign the contract, y'all.
okay. Now, can I ask you another question, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, you know, the situation about the date. Now, the date was also something that we were um listening in and hearing. Well, is that negotiable to make this fight happen?
Oh, man, I gotta talk with my brother about that. But what I know as being a fighter and being into the game like that, a fighter need 8 weeks of training to really get ready for a 12 round grueling. It can be a grueling fight. It can be a spectacular fight. But I know a professional fighter that's championship level needs 8 weeks. It ain't like we y'all acting like we are we are we somebody that's really trying to come up and that's going to take a fight on the unnoticed and got 3 to 4 weeks to get ready for a fight. No, this is a championship A-level fight. This is a championship A-level fight. Then all these other fighters in between, you want to let them go and let's see what type of numbers we do. You feel what I'm saying? If you can go business mind with it. Hey, stop calling my phone. Hey,
I think he had a phone call.
Batman, you're breaking up a little bit, sir.
He had a phone call. He just got a phone call.
I'm
He
about
gonna
to
come
come
back.
in.
Yeah, he
Oh,
gonna
okay.
come
I
back.
apologize.
Yeah, we just want to see the fight happen at the end of the day. Bill Haney, he sent the contract. He gave Gary everything he asked for, so the money is there. I mean, the money ain't an issue. I don't want. Let me talk to Batman real quick. Let me see what's up with him. Yo, Batman, the money is there. Batman, the money ain't an issue. Bill
Listen,
Haney.
listen, you listen.
Let me say what I got to say. You come in. The money ain't an
Good.
issue. The money is there. Me and you talk. Bill Haney in the beginning was willing to send Devin to the PBC and make it happen. They wasn't putting the money up. You called me later. Let me say you gonna come in. You called me and
Don't
said
say nothing. What we talk
okay,
about.
I
Don't
got
say
you. I got
nothing
you.
when we
I
talk
got you.
about
All
on the
right, say
phone.
less. Say less. But that side wasn't willing up to put the money. They wasn't gonna do it. So Gary was like, send me the 1.5. I'll come over there and we can make it happen. So Bill did his part. We just want to see the fight happen.
No. This what Bill did. Bill went to go get the money up himself and try to put stipulations on it. Bow. When the zone said they was gonna pick it up, that's when Bill is all documented. That's when the zone said they was gonna pick it up. That's when Bill got more confident. Bow. But now, when the zone said okay on it, what happened? 6 hours later, Canelo is suing the company.
What that ain't got nothing to do with the fight we got going on. That ain't got nothing to do.
It
Come on,
does.
man. That ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on, bro.
It does. They might don't have no money.
You saying might, bro? You insinuating they might this? Nah, bro. They put the money up. They behind the fight. They came to
didn't even
Fanar's
get
channel.
Bill.
Wait. They came to Fanar's channel and they said the fight is on. Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Me and the man that's the man been talking and they haven't. Listen, man. You got to go talk to Bill and get a better situation and get a better handle of the situation. H Money.
I got a good handle. We talk every time about it. I understand what's going on.
I'm talking about recently. Go
I'm
talk
talking
to Bill
about recently too.
I just got off the phone with the man.
Go ahead.
I've been on the phone with the man all night, last night. Go ask Bill, and then you come back and start speaking factual information.
I am, bro. Come on, you can't try to You know,
No, I'm talking about
discredit what I'm bringing to the table. Go ahead.
Bill was about to put up his own money. He was about to put up his own budget. The money they gave Bill for the budget, he was about to get at us for he can get money off the back end. They can't even pay both of us. So what is you talking about?
They is putting up the money. They putting on the fight. They is paying both of y'all, bro.
No, they not.
That's why your side wasn't willing to do it. Your side wasn't willing to do that.
Listen, why don't you listen, dog? Did you hear me? Bill was giving us his 1.5 from the budget. What Bill was going to do is get his money from the fights, from the actual fight going on. He was going to get his, instead of getting his front money like he's supposed to, he was going to get his back end. He was going to get his on the back end. But why? So that means something's going on over there. Something's going on that we can't.
Over there. You trying?
And you don't know. You're not in the ballroom.
And this and that, bro. Nah, man, ain't nothing going on over there. They put the money up because they got it. They put the money. Now, don't run, bro. Come on, bro. Do not run from the smoke. We all know y'all asked for 1.5. They came with the money. Regardless how the money got there, it don't matter. The money was there. The money was on the table, and y'all rejected the offer. Y'all don't want it, bro. Y'all don't want the fight at the end of the day. Sign the contract. If you're talking to Bill, sign the contract. If you and Bill talking, sign the contract, man. Point blank, period, man. Point blank, period, bro. Point blank, period. Sign the contract. Let's make the fight happen. We gave you the 1.5. Bill got it. It don't matter how we got it. No matter how we got it, he put it up. The money is there. The 1.5 you asked for. Come on, man. Let's be real. Stop with all the games. Stop with all the ducking, man. Stop with all the ducking. You saying you wanted the 1.5, no stipulations. We gave it to you. Stop with the games. You talking about Canelo situation. All these damn excuses, bro. The excuses. Excuse after excuse. Canelo ain't got nothing to do with your situation. That's like another excuse y'all trying to bring to the table, man. We not having it, bro. Come on, man. We not having that. I've been watching boxing for too long. I know what's going on. You making an excuse to not take the fight. It's cool, man. I ain't trying to argue, bro.
Listen.
I'm not trying to argue.
Listen,
you left, bro.
I'm not down in Bill Haney. I'm not down in Bill Haney. The company that's behind Bill Haney. Listen, go back and watch Fanon yesterday. Bill Haney said they had zero money for him. They had zero money for him. Go back and watch it. When
they put the money, they came to the channel. They came to Fanon and said the fight was on.
And then six hours later, Canelo is suing them people for $280 million.
What does that got to do with the situation you got going on? It got nothing to do with us.
They might don't have no fucking money in
you
their budget.
Might. Come on, bro. You talking about might and this? They got the money. They okayed the fight. Your side ain't got the money. That's why y'all ain't okayed the fight. That's why y'all wasn't willing to take the fight, bro.
They got the money over there, motherfucking. So dog, go. Why don't you go hard at Bill? Why your
side ain't take the fight in the beginning?
I'm asking you. Go hard at Bill. Go, because they didn't want to do business. They didn't want to do business.
Because they ain't trying to put the money up. They wasn't trying to put up the money.
They don't want to do business. They don't want to deal with
put the money up. But we just want to see the fight because I ain't trying to argue with you. We cool. Look, let me tell you something. Let me just say something. I ain't trying to argue with you.
I know who I've been talking to. I know I talked to Bill Haney all night.
I know what you've been doing. I've been watching you.
I know. I'm talking about today, this morning, and last night. Me and Bill been talking, and we got to understand it. That we want this fight to go on. That some of these people don't have what they say they have. And we not banking on that. Bruh.
Bill put the money up. He got the 1.5 you asked for. That's all that matters.
He don't have
That's all that matters. That's all that matters, bro. He got the 1.5, bro. He got the one. The money ain't an issue. Which one is it,
The
man?
money is an issue.
So let's talk about the date real quick.
You know,
because Devin on record.
We're not even going to talk.
Devin is on record. Let me say something.
You talking about the money? The money is the issue.
Let me say something, bro.
The money is the big part of it.
The date ain't a record.
What are you talking about?
Devin said the date ain't a problem. He said we could fight in December whenever you want to do it, bro. He ain't worried about it, man. He ain't worried about no date. He said whenever. So let's get the date out of there.
Did you ever hear me say about a date? Did you ever hear me say anything about a date?
Gary said something about a date.
He needed 8 weeks.
We said okay.
Fight. 8 weeks. Need 8 weeks to train.
We said okay. We said okay to that. That's agreed upon.
Devin not even a problem. Listen. Won't you listen? Devin's don't have a child. Devin's not a family man. Devin don't have to take kids to school. Devin don't have to. My brother got 5 kids. He got 5 kids. The oldest is 8. The youngest 2 is 1. He got an 8, 7, 3, 1, and 1-year-old.
I understand that, bro. I understand that, man. I know he a family man, but we just trying to make the fight, man. You know, he been in plenty of fights. That was his family never was an issue in those other fights, man.
And
so
every fight he been in, he had an 8-week training camp.
That's agreed upon. He gonna get an 8-week training camp. And he gonna get that.
Now we trying to see. Go watch the videotape, dog. Just go watch the videotape.
Listen.
The videotape. We trying to make sure
the fight happen.
We just trying to make the zone.
You told me 2 days ago that y'all was gonna sign a contract. Gary Antonio Russell came to the channel and said the fight was on.
And then the lawyers saw that shit. That the lawyers saw the red flag. They saw the red flag. That the promotional, Bill Haney promotional and Matchroom promotional is not on the contract. It's just Bill Haney's promotion. It's supposed to be Bill Haney's and
Devin Haney promotions. Devin got his own company.
That's what I'm saying. It's supposed to be Devin Haney's promotion with Matchroom on there. Promotional. Devin Haney is linked to Matchroom. He just don't have his own promotional company. Devin Haney ain't out here throwing fights by himself.
Man, you know DAZN putting on a card. You know DAZN is putting up the fight. We all know Devin is a DAZN fighter, man. Come on, bro.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Listen, on the contract, it's supposed to be Devin Haney promotion and Matchroom promotions. It doesn't have that. That's the red flag right there.
Okay, so let me say something. So once that pardon me, Batman, pardon me, H Money. So once that red line gets filled out, sir, that's when things should start moving forward.
It's a fight. It's a fight. Once we send this contract
there it is.
Back over there with the red line and what's supposed to be on there, and they put it on there, it's a fight.
Man, that sounds good to me.
All we want is
that sounds good to me, man.
We've been hearing that for a week now. We just want it to happen, man. I know the business side got to be right. We just want the fight to happen at the end of the day.
Yeah,
I know Devin pretty.
Y'all listen, y'all want the fight to happen, but business got to be right. And anything you do, doesn't business have to be right first?
But I know Bill Haney's doing a good job doing the business.
Bill Haney is a hell of a person. Bill Haney is a hell of a manager. Bill Haney is a hell of a promoter. But Bill Haney is attached to somebody else that probably is not credible.
Who's not credible? Who's not credible? Who ain't credible? What you talking about?
Who over there losing money? Who losing money?
Who losing money? Let me know. I don't know who you talking about. Be specific.
I'm not talking about Bill Haney, so who else I can be talking about?
You just put a name on it, bro. You a straight shooter. You speak your mind. Who you talking about?
I understand that I speak my mind, but sometimes I gotta shut the fuck up. But you know who I'm talking about.
I don't. Let the fans know. The fans don't know. So you gotta be specific.
Well, hold on.
The zone.
There it
so
is.
you saying the zone ain't credible, but they approve the fight, bro? Stop.
They losing. They over there losing money, man.
Listen. We did enough talking. We did enough promoting.
Hold on.
Let's make the fight happen, bro. That's it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys.
Go ahead. Who is that?
Terrence.
Hold on. Let me welcome Mr.
Go ahead, Coco.
Hold on. Let me welcome Terrence Bailey Sr. to the show. Hello, sir. How are you today?
What's up,
Terrence Bailey? Terrence Bailey.
Hey, what's going on?
Senior.
What's up, Batman?
How are you today, sir?
What's up, Terrence?
What's going on? How's everybody doing?
Oh, we good. We good,
We're
man.
doing,
we just
we're doing
about,
good, sir.
You know, still want this fight to happen. Everybody wants the fight to happen. You know, I know Devin signed his portion of the contract. We just waiting on, like you said, put it on paper. We waiting for Gary to put it on paper. That's all.
Yeah, I understand, but the business gotta be right. See, what Devin and them did, though, Devin and them gave us their money. This is what I'm trying to tell you, H-Money. Devin and them gave us their money and trying to worry about the money on the back end. But we don't know if they got money, period. If the zone got money, period. We don't know if they trying to pay us.
Got money, bro. That's crazy, man. Of course they got money, bro.
Wow.
They don't want to agree to the fight. They approved the fight. Your side wouldn't approve the fight. So your side might be the one without the money.
My side got our side. Don't worry about the side. We talking about what happened in the contract. We talking about what happened in the contract. So why Matchroom Promotion wasn't hooked to the contract?
Well, you know they were part of Matchroom, man. You know he said that was a term sheet. He said that was a term sheet anyway. That was a term sheet. That's what Bill said, bro.
They posted.
If you talk to Bill, you know what he said.
H-Money.
And I talked to Bill.
That's the whole thing I was trying to explain last night, man. When it comes down to contract stuff like that, and terms and all that stuff, with the term stuff, man, you agree to terms to the contract. If it's not on paper, it don't exist.
Man, they do exist, bro. That's discrediting Bill Haney and what he sent, man. That's discrediting what Bill Haney said.
No, we're not discrediting Bill Haney. That's the zone. That's the zone.
You just said Devin put up the money. You just said Devin and his team put up the money.
No,
as long as the money,
Bill said
that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
The money might don't be there. The money, that shit paper. The money might don't be there. They might
so
be trying to.
That's discrediting Bill Haney. You saying Bill Haney ain't saying no real money. That's what you saying, bro. That's discrediting the man. That's what I'm saying, bro. That ain't right, bro.
Not discrediting Bill Haney, dog. That's not, dog. Listen, dog. Why was Bill Haney trying to say fuck his 1.5 and get it off the fight? So you telling me like Don King did motherfucking Ali, he had money to throw the fight, he had money to put the event on, he didn't have money to pay the fighters. He waited until the fight was over with and gave Ali what he wanted to give him. He didn't give Ali his $3 million. Come on, man.
Listen, man. This sounds like a whole lot of excuses for this fight not to happen, man. Because I know Bill Haney is a great business. No, let me say this, man. I know Bill Haney is a great businessman. He's a stand-up guy. And he ain't. It's a brother. You discrediting Bill Haney. If you want to put the listen, we're not discrediting Bill Haney. What y'all want us to put the paperwork out there? What y'all want us to put the paperwork out and it'll really put motherfuckers on blast? Who on blast? Who you talking about? Bill Haney? Who you talking about on blast?
It'll put people on blast.
Nigga.
Somebody about the zone.
On blast, nigga. Fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Hey, Shawty, stop talking to me, man.
Talking to the phone.
That's what I be saying.
Talking to the phone.
Put on blast, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? What you say?
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to sit here.
Hold on. From what I'm getting is that.
Hey, Gusto, you on my area, dog. You talking reckless. You can run into each other.
Nigga, stop saying that, bro. Stop saying that, nigga. Like
I'm dead serious.
Nigga, you'll never pull up where I'm at, nigga. Stop talking like
that.
I bet. Nigga, you not gonna pull up, bro. Stop talking like that, nigga.
Give me an address. Pull up.
Nigga, I told you. Ask
Hold on. Hold on.
Burn box. Look it up on Google, nigga.
We ain't got to go there with this shit, man. We ain't got to go.
Hold on.
Right now.
That was Batman. Batman trying to take you to the streets.
Hold on.
Talking street shit. No, your man talking street shit and talking like street shit. Listen, no. Listen to this. You is in my area. I will pull up on you right now. No, I will pull up on you right now. You is in my area.
Nigga, I'm keeping it back. Nigga, listen, bro. I'm out that shit.
Nah, the way you
hold on.
The way you
hold on. Let's.
It's the way you talking.
It's
the way you talking.
Hold on, guys. Let's take a step back for a second.
No.
One at a time.
Who is that? Let me and Gusto talk. We 2 minutes talking.
All right, go ahead. Let me and Gusto talk. Go ahead.
Listen, Gusto. Me and you is in the same area. We in the same area. Facts. I can pull up on you. Wherever you at. Wherever you at, I can pull up on you. Now give me where you at, and I can show you. I'm gonna show you what type of real nigga I am. Just give me where you at, and we gonna pull up on you.
Listen, bruh. Listen. Nigga, we can box, bruh. I box for real. I'm not tripping, nigga. We can box,
bruh.
If you think,
like I just told you, I will pull up. Give me where you at, and I will pull up on you. And I will
so what
pull
y'all
up
gonna
on
box?
you.
Y'all gonna meet up in the gym?
Nigga, I told you it's on Fred. Nigga, we could box outside. We could box anywhere. Nigga, I won't duck no fade, bro. I'll box any nigga on earth, bro.
So y'all want to box? Is that what it is? Y'all gonna box?
Hey, look. And what good is that gonna do, man? We still trying to get the fight done, man.
Let's get to the fight.
Thank you, Terrence Bailey.
The fight's gonna get done, Terrence. But I'm not gonna listen. I don't let now man in the history of my life talk to me the way these niggas talking. And he's in my
What did he say to you though? He ain't said nothing to you about making a fight, brother. He was talking about boxing.
No. His
tone.
Like, you was talking about boxing. You gotta stop doing that, Batman. You gotta stop challenging niggas, man.
Hey,
all right, hold on. Hey guys, can you hear me?
I'm gonna let y'all get off.
No, don't get off.
Hold on. Listen,
hey, Deacon 305 is here. We got the minister, Deacon 305 here to bring the peace.
He is in my area. No.
Hey, when I get to my crib, I'm finna show my face. Hey, I'm finna show my
can you guys hear me?
When I get to my crib,
hold up, Deacon 305 here to bring peace. Wait, Deacon 305.
Can you hear me?
It's nothing but boxing, bro.
Hold on.
Right now.
Let's have respect for Deacon 305 at least. Deacon 305 wants to talk to people.
No. Listen, if I go outside, a nigga see this shit y'all be doing. Now nigga in my fucking area, or now nigga if I get in there.
Well, hold up.
Hold up.
Let Deacon talk. Let Deacon speak real quick.
I'm gonna let Deacon speak. But what I'm telling you, Gusto, I can pull up on you. You was in my area. You was in the DMV area. I can pull up on you at any time you want.
All right, let's go to Deacon. Let's go to Deacon. Go ahead, Deacon.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel, man. Yo,
salute,
hey,
Mr. Deacon 305.
Hey, absolutely. Salute, Coco. Salute, Terrence.
Hey,
D. Hodges. H Money. Batman. Check it, man. I just woke up to this right here, man, and you told me, man, you know what I'm saying, we're not gonna be talking about boxing on the channel. Why are we talking about fist
understand that? But listen,
we got to keep
the man.
Let us finish, Batman.
The man is in my area.
You already said that.
So aggressive. I understand. Man, Deacon talking.
Speak, dog.
We talking.
He wanted to say something though. You cut him off though.
Go ahead, Deacon.
Listen, man. You know, we're supposed to have love as brothers, man. We're supposed to be trying to get money together, right? That's what y'all supposed to be doing on y'all end. And this platform where H Money got is for to enhance this fight for you guys to help put money in y'all pocket. You want to do the fisticuff? Come on, man. You got on me about that.
I don't want to do the fisticuff, Mr. Deacon.
We don't want to do all the gangster shit, man. We're gonna keep it boxing just like you said. I respected it when you said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, sir. You right.
Yeah, man. Let's totally keep it right.
Because what I'm saying is it's the way. Nah, it's sometimes it's the way these dudes be talking, man. You know what
I
I'm saying?
understand.
But I learned.
Bro, he didn't
Listen,
call you out your
listen.
name though, bro. The man ain't never called you out your name right
Nah,
now,
Man, he
dog.
called him nigga, man. He
I ain't
called him
saying
nigga.
that.
He called him
But
nigga.
Listen,
Look,
I ain't.
you
I
said,
ain't.
come on,
Listen,
Terrence. Terrence, what you mean? He called him nigga. We
listen.
always call each other my nigga.
Nah,
Come on,
It's,
bro.
nah,
it's,
Nah, man.
it's the
nah.
tone of
Nah,
voice,
It's
let
the
the
bro.
way.
man talk for
No,
himself, bro.
it's the way.
Come on.
It's the way he said it. It's the way
It's
he
the
was.
tone of voice, man. It's the tone
It's
of
his
voice.
tone
Batman,
of voice and the
You
way he
ain't
said
Batman,
it.
gotta,
But
you ain't
listen.
gotta try to
So
gang up
listen.
on him, though, Terrence. Come on,
No,
man.
no,
Let the
no,
man
We
no,
speak
ain't
no,
for
gang.
no.
himself.
Batman.
I'm not ganging up on it.
Batman.
Hey,
If you listen to
Let
what
me
I said,
H
if you listen
Money.
to what
let
I
me
said,
finish, Bat. Bat. Let me finish, Bat. Please, please, let me finish.
Go ahead, Dick. Go ahead, Mr.
There,
Dick.
there was a beautiful young man that I thought was violating me, and he thought I was violating him. And guess what we did in less than 3 minutes? We turned around. I extended my hand first as a man and apologized to that young man, and he did the same in kind. That's what real men do. We can be able to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Listen, you got a real. It take a real man to be able to apologize, dust that shit off, and keep it moving. On listen, I'm not gonna call you no out your name, no child or none of that. But it
yes,
take a
sir.
real man to be able to apologize, family, especially when you know the shit ain't really about nothing. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't about
Listen.
nothing. You know what I'm
I
saying?
understand that. I understand that, Mr.
So don't
Deacon.
hold, don't,
But
but don't hold.
but
Listen,
it's
longer you keep holding on to it and trying to justify how you feeling about it, you ain't gonna never be able to let it go. That's why when I got hot like that, you know what I did? I called my young brother Ace Money, and even he helped check me and cool me off and got my mind right, and I was able to extend my hand to that young man, and I felt better for it. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? The platform got better. Me and Bill Haney and the rest of the panel, we had a better conversation behind it. You see what I'm saying?
yes,
So
sir.
that's what we need to do as black men. Because I seen a video yesterday that disturbed me real bad, and they had you and Fred Hawthorne from Barbershop Conversation, white men who are watching
Hello?
these platforms, clowning the LDBC
What
and
the fuck?
clowning you.
Hello?
Listen to me, clowning you, Batman. Whether it's true or not, but it's the way they were playing it behind the
Hey,
scenes,
hey, hello?
playing it. Listen,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
hold
hear
on.
you, Gusto. We hear you. Hold on, Gusto. Let Deacons finish.
Hey, salute Gusto.
Hey,
Anyway,
look,
listen
hey,
what I'm
look, hey,
saying.
And,
look,
and
hey, look, Batman.
Let me finish.
Hey,
I'm
look,
almost
Let
done.
him
I'm
finish,
on my
Gusto.
phone, but I'm
Let
gonna be
Deacon
able to
finish
finish
what he
in
was
like
saying,
1 minute.
though.
My phone.
Listen,
Batman froze. I think he got a phone call. He just froze up.
listen. Anyway, the video I seen was Batman
give me 1
saying
minute.
to Fred that he
I gotta go
paid
give me 1
them
minute.
$100 and $200 to help boost this fight and help blow it up, and they was discrediting the LDBC and discrediting Batman. You see what I'm saying? Whether this shit is true or not, they trying to discredit the LDBC, the white folks behind the scenes. So we should not sit on the platform and give them bullets, free shots at us as a community to say that we ain't shit, we buffoons, and we get on the platform and give them exactly what the hell they want. Stop it, man. Stop it.
I agree with you 100%, Mr. Deacon. You know, we have to conduct ourselves just a little bit better sometimes, not putting the blame on anybody here. You know,
That's right.
and I can vouch for you because you are a true gentleman. You know,
Shit.
you didn't know me. You did not know me when you came to the platform. And
Right.
you know, you and I definitely had a wonderful conversation, and I have to vouch for that on my behalf to you. So, you know, I think that we definitely don't need to take it there. You know,
Right.
and that's just
Right.
me, just Coco the Don, and that's coming from my
I,
heart, y'all.
I appreciate that, Coco, and you are another example of conversations being misunderstood, and we corrected it, and we acted like gentlemen. I apologize to you several times over, and you know what I'm saying. You accepted my apology, and I appreciated that, and we've been cool ever since. And that's how real men supposed to do that shit, man.
Yep, and I apologize back for any misunderstanding as well, because I'm a
Yes, you
man
did.
about mine too.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just put a little water on that fire, man, and keep it moving, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Batman, they was trying to discredit you, brother, and we can't be getting them no shots like that. And in the future, don't be getting on the platform. I can't tell you what to do. I'm just saying, be careful about getting on the platform, telling Fred them that, hey man, I paid you $200 or $300 for you doing this. No, see, because they taking your words and twisting your words and trying to discredit the movement. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, nah, I'm talking about after they did what they did with their platform, I gave out my own pocket, and I you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you should. Yeah, don't
I
saying that out
appreciate what
loud
they
though.
did for.
Yeah,
Oh, all
you can. It's not what you do, it's how you do it, family. You know what I'm saying?
right.
You got
Yeah.
ill hustlers out here trying to flip your word. You know what I'm saying? And trying to discredit the LDBC and trying to discredit this fight, trying to discredit the movement and anyone who was involved with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
I get
all
what
I'm
you're
That's
saying.
saying, Mr.
facts.
D.
Yes, sir.
That's facts. Because they'll use any situation and they'll cut it together and edit it and they'll make it look like the way they wanted it to look. So,
Right.
we have to, we could talk our boxing, but I just feel like, when it gets to that personal level, um, you know, let's not go there,
Nah, it
respectfully.
ain't even that, y'all. It ain't even that. It's just the how many times I know Gusto, a young nigga, a young man. It's just how many times he done did it. And I'm telling him, like, look, dog, you on my area, dog. You on my area.
But let it go. You done said that 41. That's
Man,
why I'm calling in, man.
yeah.
Because as long as you keep trying to justify your means of that heated argument, you'll never be able to let it go, man. That's what I'm saying. Just put water on that shit, man. And you know what? Understand that shit right there is really not about the bill, man. It's not about the bill. You know what I'm saying? You need to be building on something else, not that.
You right.
Yeah, man. When I got off live yesterday with you guys, man, you know what happened? A young brother that I knew, man. I was praying for him all the time. I was on the phone with y'all, and when I got off live, they pulled the life support off him because the night before he got a head check. He got shot in the head. You know what I'm saying? The man was fighting for his life all through the night and all through the day, and he passed just yesterday evening. You know what I'm saying? And I want to say R.I.P. to the young man, go by the name of Martha Lee, man. Good dude, man. I hate what happened to him. The bullet wasn't even much intended for the man. You know what I'm saying? But that's how shit go, man. You're here today, gone tomorrow, and it be about nothing.
Somebody in it. Yeah, I get you, Mr. D.
I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you've been listening to me, man, you know I keep balance on here. You know, this is the H Money show that's rocking with Devin Haney, and I come up here and I rock with your brother. You know what I'm saying? But I got love for both. I got love for Mr. Bill. I got love for Devin. I got love for everyone that comes on this panel. I got love for you. I got love for Mr. Gary Russell and the whole Russell family. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes,
and
sir.
I make clear arguments about why I think Gary as great as he is. I think he is number 2 pound for pound in the world. So if Devin beat him, what the hell does that make Devin? That's why I be saying don't disrespect or downplay this man's record. You know what I'm saying? And we want to put some respect on Gary's name. So whoever win this, raise their hand up and we'll be able to say that they are the man at 135. Whichever
Hey,
one wins.
hey Deacon.
Most definitely.
Deacon.
Yes, sir. What's up, brother Terrence?
And I miss a lot of what you said because I had to step away, but I think I feel what the spirit that you're talking in. What have you? Just like last night, H Money, me and H Money were both on Reggie's platform, and H Money, what did I say? I said that, you know what I'm saying, fans need to act like fans. I said, I'm a fan.
So bad as you know,
I got love for, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Maryland, you know what I'm saying? I got love for the DMV fighters or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? A loyalty to them because, you know what I'm saying, we all live in the same area, but at the same time, I like all the other fighters too. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to this, you know what I'm saying? When I say a fan needs to be a fan, is to let these brothers hash out this business, and the fans just be and fans need to be respectful, because right now what you're getting a gift. Who else give you access like this? You know what I'm saying? I'm not jumping on Gusto. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is the same thing that I've been saying, is that the fans need to act like a fan and get, you know what I'm saying, give these guys respect, because ain't none of us getting in that ring. You know what I'm saying? That's Devin and Gary gonna get in that ring. Ain't none of us, rest of us gonna get in that ring. Ain't none of us signing no paperwork. Now, at the same time, when you talk to somebody, you started off as you ain't gonna do ish, nigga. You start off like like that. It's not. You know, say calling another brother, you know, say nigga. You know, say you know, say we took a bad thing and turned around as a term of endearment. But you still gotta be careful in the way you exercise that. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. You know what I mean? So if you can use a term of endearment and come off as threatening, you know, and a lot of these cats, you know what I'm saying, that's 35 and above, 40 and above, or whatever, especially if they done been through some things in their life. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to them, they listening to everything you say and how you say it. You know what I'm saying? Looking for, you know what I'm saying, how you mean that. You know what I mean? Because in this day and time, man, you can't let nothing fly over your head. You know what I'm saying? Your eyes gotta be wide open all the time, head on a swivel, looking 365. So you know what I'm saying? And it even comes down to the way somebody might address you. So yeah, I mean, that's why I say the fans need to stay fans and be respectful. Let these guys handle this business, because if fans keep going at these guys like this or whatever, who else? When next time you think you're gonna get the opportunity to be able to witness what you witnessing? Because you know what I'm saying, the next group of guys might be like, man, I'm not going online and negotiating up, man, in front of these people. Come on there with these reckless mouths. You know what I'm saying? Make it a good event. What Team Haney and Team Russell is allowing us to witness. You know what I'm saying? Let it be a good thing and not a cautionary tale for the next two fighters. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't doing that. You see how he was talking to Batman? You see how he was talking to Gary? You see how he was talking to Devin? Hey, you see how he was talking to BH? Man, I ain't doing that. No, make it a welcoming experience. That's all I gotta say.
That's right.
For sure. I want to say this, man. We just want the fight to happen at the end of the day. That's it, man. Hopefully the fight can happen. But if the fight don't happen, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. We're going to have to, people, both sides going to have to move on. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. But we want the fight to happen on a Team Devin Haney side, and that's for damn sure. That's why Bill Haney sent the offer.
Look.
Wait. Let me see. You ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish.
Nah.
You ain't let me finish,
on this
bro.
side and on the other side, we is fighting for this fight, dog. We is
I
fighting.
bet.
This side and the other side is fighting for this, man. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We both are fighting for this,
you know,
man.
and all it is now is just ironing out those details, okay? Because I believe that the Russell camp wants this fight, and I also believe that the Haney camp wants this fight. So, you know what? I still believe in the process, and I'm not giving up on this fight, and neither should the fans. So let's just be a little bit patient.
I wouldn't be coming over here. Go ahead, Coco.
No, go ahead, Batman, sir. I'm fine.
Listen, dog. For the last past I'm gonna say 8 days, dog. I haven't been getting proper sleep, dog. I haven't been getting proper sleep. You think I'm gonna do this if I'm not trying to get this fight now? I haven't been getting proper sleep. I have to do these interviews and still get up with my kids and do the school, the virtual school thing with my kids, dog. Dog, my woman is mad at me that we haven't even touched each other or really, you know what I'm saying? Been around each other like that because I've been doing this. So you think I'm gonna be doing this, hurting my family and everything, just to get on here? Nah, we trying to get this fight done, dog. Devin need my brother, and my brother need Devin, man.
And this
Go
is
ahead,
what I
Coco.
want to say to all the fans out there. And this is what I want to say to all the fans out there. Stop disrespecting these men. Stop disrespecting Batman and stop disrespecting Bill Haney because they're both out here working hard. And if you pay attention, they've both been out here talking to each other in front of everybody. And we've been up through we've been up to the valley high and the valley low in these conversations now. So let's just give them their credit because they're out here putting in this time and they're giving everything 110% to making this fight happen. Now, all we have to do now, and let me just finish my point, is just be a little bit of patience and be more respectful and not calling anybody no names about this and that because they don't deserve it.
And
that's
now.
Young Gusto in the building again. Let Gusto go ahead and speak his piece.
Am my audio good or is choppy?
Yeah, you good. You good. Go ahead.
All right, so look, Batman, bro. What you know what I'm saying? Look, I already mentioned earlier on this stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I box, bro. I'm passionate about this shit, bro. When I came on the stream, nigga, I wasn't trying to come at you personally, bro. I was keeping it boxing. You know, niggas get extra. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro. Like I said, if you want to box, bro, we can box. I box for real. I was in the gym today. I'm not tripping. If you want to put the gloves on, we could do that, bro. I'm not beefing with another black man, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I vow to myself. I'm out that shit. I changed my life. That's why I decided to box at the age of 23 and do this shit for real, bro. So I'm gonna make a change in my life, bro. And boxing saves people, bro. And that's what I'm on, bro. I used to do all that dumb shit, bro. I didn't come on. I understand where you coming from about the tone, so you know what I'm saying. I could watch that for next time. But when I'm talking like that, nigga, you niggas get heated, bro. I ain't trying to come at you like nigga. Like it's some street shit, bro. I'm keeping it boxing, nigga. If I was trying to come at you, I'd have said something personal. I ain't saying bitch. I ain't saying nothing crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never say nothing about putting up on you on some street shit. I'm talking about I would put up on you, and if you wanted to put on the gloves, and we could have caught that fade. That's all I was saying. I ain't talking about no other shit. But what I'm saying is, listen. What I'm saying is,
real quick.
What I'm saying is, like, if like I was saying, like I'm saying is like.
Let me talk to
I ain't
Gusto.
trying.
Hold on, man. Let me talk to Gusto.
Hold on, Mr. Dick. Hold on, Mr. Dick. I'm just trying to give him. Listen, what I was saying is that you know what I'm saying. Like I'm not used to that shit. Cause where I'm from, I'm from a real jungle, and I'm a nigga that I don't tolerate nothing. I don't let nobody disrespect me. I really hardly play with niggas, dog. Like my friends, certain shit they play with each other, they can't play with me like that because I'm a cold man. And I demand, I give respect and I demand respect. That's all that is. And I be like, man, but I know I gotta change my mindset when I come on these channels. That I be like, man.
Hey, look, bro. That's nigga. I already got used to this. That's what I'm saying. I'm the same way, bro. I'm in the same area, bro. I'm in a nicer area. I ain't even gonna cap. Like I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I left Northwest when I was young. You know what I mean? So I know how it is though. At the end of the day, I know how it is though. You know what I'm saying? So I know, when a nigga get loud with you, it could come off like disrespect. That's why I said I apologize for getting loud, but I'm letting you know I wasn't getting loud in a disrespectful, trying to disrespect you though. I just know that's how it be on these platforms. I understand what you mean. In person, a nigga ain't gonna get loud with you because you gonna steer off. I'm the same way. If a nigga get loud with me in person, I'm gonna check him. I'm gonna be like, hey, chill out. I feel you. So that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch that when it comes to you. But I just know on the internet, on especially with this boxing shit, niggas get heated. It's like the barbershop. Niggas get to talking extra. That's just what it be like. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got used to that shit. And I just said, fuck it. I don't take none of this shit personal. But like I said, we could box, bro. We in the area, bro. We 45 minutes away from each other, nigga. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, but I'm just letting you know I'm keeping that boxing, bro. When it come down, when it
Remember you said you getting in the game to change your life in the boxing game?
Yeah.
Okay. This is called prize fighting, not street fighting. Prize fighting. So you and Batman going on the corner to fight. That's going against the grain. That's going against what you said you getting in the game for. Why is you talking about going and box a man for nothing? You ain't training that hard, man. To go out and throw your life away on the fucking streets.
Listen, Deacon, everyone at the end of the day, everyone got different morals, bro. I'm a different type of nigga, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I'll see a nigga at any point in time, anywhere, bro. I don't care about money like that. I don't value money. I'm a different. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you got to just understand I'm a different nigga with different morals, bro. If a nigga want to box, I went to New York to box a nigga in a park, bro. I'll box a nigga, put on the gloves, anywhere, anytime.
Reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is Mr. Bill said something very important the other day. And what he said was, Mr. Deacon 305, and to the other young man, and he said, man, for anybody, if y'all want to talk all that kind of talk right there, please find another platform to do it on. Please, let's not do it on this platform, but this is not what this platform is for. So I respect that. These folks on the movement, man, and I don't feel like me, you, or anybody should come on the platform and interject our own personal feelings that ain't got nothing to do with what's going on this platform. That's all I'm saying. Let
me rebuttal real quick. First, I understand where you're coming from, Deacon, but in the comparisons of the situations, you and Allende, that got way more street oriented than what just happened with me and Batman. Number one, it was boxing. Batman just confirmed we was talking boxing, bro. Nothing.
Yeah, I understand that. I was just trying to stop it before that.
I understand your point. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not gonna talk about street shit, bro. I left that life, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said like, I box. At anything I come at is boxing, bro. I'm talking about putting on the gloves. I don't want to beef with another black man. It's never gonna happen, bro. I vowed that to myself. Another brother, I'm not beefing with you. Even if you dislike me, I'm not beefing with you. I'm gonna just let it go. You know what I'm saying? So if it was anything other than boxing, I wouldn't have even engaged. When I came on, I was talking passionately. He was talking about putting the contract, putting people on blast, and I was like, I came on passionately, like y'all not putting nothing on blast, because when it comes to Bill Haney and Team Haney, I feel passionately there's nothing that they could put on blast. The way
you remember the team, you remember Team Haney. You came on as a member of Team Haney. That's how you came on.
That's how I came on. So like when you talking about putting people on blast, I'm assuming you're talking about putting Bill on blast and putting the contract on blast. It's nothing that Bill Haney did incorrectly to put on blast. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I came on. I wasn't talking anything other than boxing. And I even said it multiple times. Nothing. I'm not stupid. I'm a lot wiser than my age represents. You know what I'm saying? I may be 22. I'm a lot wiser when it comes to life. You know what I mean? Like I said, anything, I kept it boxing, and I will always say that. And Batman even said he was talking about we could meet up and put on gloves. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we put on gloves. We hash it out as men. We're gonna be cool after. We both black men. It's not nothing serious. And I even apologize. You know, if he felt some type of way about how I came off, and I'll be mindful with Batman on my tone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he need to stop that too, because at the end of the day, think about all the time that's been wasted talking about you and him boxing, right? What about the Devin Haney and the Russell fight? All the time has been wasted, and the energy should have been put towards that. With no disrespect to you, I'm just thinking about the moment.
Is he coming back? Because that's what I wanted to discuss. Is he coming back? That's what
I hope he come back. I know he probably He probably took a phone call, but I hope he come back. He know he's always.
That was my whole point. You know what I'm saying? My phone was breaking up when I was talking about you ain't gonna put shit on blast. I wanted to express how I felt about the whole situation with Devin Haney and Gary Russell, because that's what this is all about, and that's what I wanted to discuss. That you know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate how Gary Russell went about it yesterday. I don't appreciate that, how he went about that. You know what I'm saying? How basically it looked like character defamation to me on Bill's part, bro. It was like they were trying to demean Bill Haney's his character, calling him slick. People in the comments was calling him slick, like he's a finesser. He was trying to finesse the situation, and that's the insinuation Gary started based on his tone. And like I even said before I hopped on the panel, I don't know if it was intentional. I don't know if it was intentional.
Before I went to go watch the video, what Bill asked me to go watch with him and Gary on Fernand's show, I didn't see that. And when me and Bill was having a dialogue, I say, Bill, come on, man, you being a little slick here, man. You twisted my words. He said, "Yeah, I come from the streets of being slick niggas." Well, hold on, So that's and Bill also said he don't need nobody to talk for him. He can defend himself as a man. So what we need to do as fans is talk about Devin and Gary, right? Not about the business behind the scenes. That's between Bill and Batman and all those folks. We got to keep it on the fans level when it comes to the boxers. Damn, how contracts go. But we ain't got nothing to do with the contracts or none of that. No disrespect.
Let me say one thing. Batman is a fan as well. Wait, Batman is a fan as well, though.
Absolutely.
Batman, yeah, he's a fan.
And one thing, hold on. You can't say that the contract. Listen, hold on, DK. All due respect, you can't say that the contract has nothing to do with it, because this is the first time as fans we've been able to see behind the scenes negotiation. This shit is in our face.
The contract ain't got to do with us. The contract ain't got to do with us. That's not our business.
It doesn't matter if it's in our face, though. We're entitled to our opinion. Anything on the internet, you're entitled to your opinion, regardless of how people.
It was in the public. He's right. That was in the public. He's speaking on public information.
It's not like
be a fan. Keep it respectful. Be a fan.
Look, we can talk about fans. I've never identified myself as a fan. I've identified myself as a supporter, because I'm a man. I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real life man, and I've never identified myself as a fan. A fan derives from the word fanatic. I'm not fanatical about anything besides myself and boxing. I'm a supporter. I support Devin Haney. I support.
Yeah, he's a member of the team as well. Gusto was a member of the team Haney as well.
And I love boxing.
I'm a fanatic cult member, none of that, fanatic cult member, none of that mess, man. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? You're not a casual.
Yeah, and that's my point, though. That's why I could feel a certain way and interject my opinion, because I don't view myself as a fan. So when y'all are saying keep it as a fan, I'm gonna address my opinion, how I feel about the situation. So and I have every God-given right to address how I feel about the situation based on what I've seen. I'm not talking about anything confidential or anything, based on what I've seen on the internet.
But this is how you and Batman keep clashing. That's my point. Yeah,
that's on Batman. If Batman
took it to let's meet up and give me your address. That was Batman that did that. Gusto ain't said nothing about none of that. All Gusto did, let me talk, man, because I've been listening. Gusto came in talking about boxing. He came in with passion, with energy, and Batman took it the wrong way. This is not the first time Batman, did that. So, you know what I'm saying? Gusto wasn't calling him out and he said, let's meet up, give me your address. Let's just be real. But, you know what I'm saying? Batman, he the way he is. You know what I'm saying? Batman is his own man. And shout outs to him for coming to the platform. But Gusto didn't challenge him, or Gusto was talking about boxing. He ain't called Batman out his name not once. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Let these brothers talk it out. And Gary got to do his part at the end of the day, because Bill did everything he had to do. He did everything he had to do, man, and we ain't gonna make excuses. Gary got to sign the contract, point blank, period. And people out here thinking Gary is ducking. And look, sign that contract, bro, and that's that. If not, bro, if not, you know what I'm saying, Gary, just keep it moving, go his direction. That's it, bro. We tired of the games, man, for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas tired of all of that, bro.
Look. I like I said, even if y'all run the playback on this stream, as a supporter of boxing, as someone who boxes in real life and who has aspirations of taking it to the farthest level possible, I gave Gary Russell his respect as a fighter, bro. You know what I mean? I give him his respect as a fighter in the ring. What he does is impeccable. His skills are next level, top level skills, and that I give respect to, and I'm clear on that. You know what I'm saying? I've been clear on that. I've defended Gary, and I'm not taking this, picking side. I'm an objective person. So when I'm looking at this situation based on public opinion, Gary is not doing the right thing, in my opinion. Him and his team, they're not doing the right thing. And basically yesterday, that if you, I don't know how else you want to look at it, but the way I look at it, that was defaming of Bill Haney's character, bro. Regardless, I mean, maybe you didn't see it, but the way I saw it, the comments I read, people calling him slick out his mouth, saying he's a slick dude. And that was all false, bro. And that was deflecting of
Can I say, listen, what's offending you? I said the same thing to Bill to his own ear. He
and
didn't
he
get
didn't.
offended.
I was there.
He didn't
He
get
didn't
offended
like.
with me for saying
He
that.
addressed you on it. He said he's not worried about that. You could say what you say, and you could say what you say, but the situation could be addressed. He didn't like that people was calling him slick. He said it later on the stream that when people calling him slick, they should be like slick is nothing to a can of oil. That's what he said on the stream. That should be the proper response. You shouldn't. There's no reason to call the man slick.
Listen, like I said, when he was talking to me, I felt like he was being slick with my words, and I told him that. I said, you're twisting what I'm saying. See, because he is very slick with the way he deal with conversation. And that's a compliment, really. That's not a diss. You know what I'm saying? I was really letting him know, hey, I'm checking out how you talking to me, man. And not in a disrespectful way, but how you able to maneuver the conversation and try to keep it on your side of how you wanted the conversation to go.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
No matter what I'm saying, you know how to twist shit in a slick little way, and you talk right over it as though you did. It's like somebody throwing a rock or throwing a punch, and it was kind of quick. And
I think
it was the wrong term. That's why I changed it to throwing a punch, and you didn't see it coming, or you seen it coming, and he pulled it back on. I can't, man. It just was smooth. I'm gonna get him smooth. It was smooth. It was smooth. It was smooth. It was smooth. But I seen it. It was smooth, but I seen it, and I had to let him know. I see what you're doing with my conversation. When I'm speaking, address you about something, you will take it and turn it and flip it, and then you'll
see, Deacon. Hey, listen, Deacon. I respect you. You know what I'm saying? You're OG. I respect all my elders, Terrence, Deacon. You know what I'm saying? I even respect Batman, but at the end of the day, I am a man. You know what I mean? So I could have a different opinion. In my
absolutely.
Your interpretation. You know what I'm saying? Your perception. I have to disagree. I don't think Bill ever. I think Bill is straight up. He just says things, you know, in a different manner than people would expect. I think he's straight up. And when it comes down to
hold on, please. Did I not tell Bill to his ear that I think from me dealing with him, talking with him, that he is a straight up dude?
Yes, you did. But look, when I'm talking about, you know, when I'm talking about the slick thing, I'm not talking about you and Bill's discussion.
Nothing to do with him.
There.
Inside of a conversation, he could be straight up. He could be a authentic, straight up dude, and still be slick the way he had a conversation.
Yes. Hold on. Hold on. When I'm bringing up just to bring this back to the main reason of why we're here. When I'm bringing up slick, I'm talking about the main situation when Gary got on his live that was posted by Fight Hype saying that Bill is slick. You know what I mean? Like he was being slick about the contract when Bill wasn't being slick at all in any way. You know what I mean? That was my thing. I'm not talking about you and Bill's.
Okay. I apologize. You're right. I apologize about that.
Yeah, sir. No, apology accepted. Like I said, I respect you. I respect all my OGs. You know, when I'm saying Bill wasn't, you know, when Gary said that, that's what I'm meaning. When the slick comments, Gary said Bill was slick in a condescending manner. When, you know, when it comes to this contract, I feel like the narrative he was trying to push was a false narrative, and a lot of the fans were buying into a false narrative that the you know, and I believe it was an excuse. That's my opinion. I believe what Gary said on Fight Hype, saying that Matchroom and DAZN needs to be on the contract. There was no reason for him to go on live and say that. If there was an issue with the contract, he should have hit Bill's phone personally. He should have hit Bill's phone and said, and Bill even agrees with me, and Bill said it yesterday, he could have sent them back and said, we need this and that in the contract, and that could have been handled that way. Taking it to live, and that's what I'm saying. I'm commenting on public information. Taking that to live and saying that's trying to change the narrative towards the fans of what's going on with this contract. And a lot of the fans were believing.
Hey, Gusto.
Yes, sir.
You said you from DC, right?
Yeah, I'm born in DC, raised in Virginia.
Okay, check this out. All right. When we say in older, you know, us such cats, you know, especially in this area. When we say slick, see, I got a homeboy who nicknamed Slick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When we say slick, you know what I mean? it ain't necessarily, saying that the dude is doing something underhanded or nothing like that or whatever. Bill Haney, Bill Haney's money maker is his mouthpiece. Bill Haney,
Right.
is a promoter, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing bad about that. When you say slick, if I tell you, a cat can talk your drawers off or whatever. That's not necessarily saying a bad thing. That's saying that the dude got the gift of gab. The
There
dude
you go.
can talk.
Look,
The dude can get the job done. Dude can do what he got. The dude can do what he got to do. Now the other night, what was it last night? I'm tell you straight up what I said. I said, man, Lord forbid, Bill Haney ever get, ever run into money props, man. Hide your daughters, man. Cause that dude get into the pimp game, he's terrible. Now
look,
about Bill Haney. That was me saying that Bill can talk his way into into money, any type of way. If Bill gonna get the bag. When I say Bill is slick, I'm saying Bill is slick. When he changed his name to Iceberg Slim. You know what I'm saying?
Look, OG. Look, I agree with you, but when I'm talking about, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about y'all too personally. I'm talking about in the situation when Gary basically said Bill is slick. I'm not saying, I even said it earlier. I know it may not have been intentional. When he may have just been speaking on how he felt and what his lawyers told him, but I'm saying the way it came off to the media, it was perceived a different way. And I even said that.
Which media?
No, I'm saying what Gary had hit on his live, what that got uploaded by Fight Hype when he was saying, about the Matchroom and the Zone not being on the contract. I'm saying the way it was perceived to the fans, because I was paying attention to the fans.
Hey, look, man, we need to start worrying about what mainstream media think, because mainstream media is part of the problem.
I'm talking about the fans, not the LDBC fans.
Listen.
Even I was on for nine.
I got you. Hold on. I got you, Gordo. He was talking about Gusto. My fault. I got you, Gusto. Listen, Terrence. He was talking about how my brother went on live and said that Bill Haney tried to do something slick, but he should never put it on the inside the media's eyes. He should have just came back to Bill and said, Bill, look, you know this shit ain't right. That's what Gusto's saying.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, man, because I've been out here grinding. Like right now, you see I keep jumping in and out of the truck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here grinding. You know what I'm saying? So but, I didn't see that.
No, yeah, that could have happened, but we've been doing this in front of the media the whole time. I mean, that could have something that could have been happening in the back scenes. Like right now, we just started talking in the back scenes real heavy. We talking in the back scenes and we putting shit out to the fans. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Great.
So now my brother made a mistake. Bill made a mistake. Now we got shit on track and we trying to get this fight going on. That's what's been happening. We've been doing it in front of y'all, and we've been doing it behind y'all too now. That's now. Starting yesterday, we've been doing this behind y'all, and we're going to do it in front of y'all too. To let y'all know, and we're gonna be on. That's why I'm on here. That's why I'm on here every day. I try to get an update on what's happening, and I'm trying to give y'all the update that I get. But I ain't gonna give y'all the whole update, but I'm giving y'all the positive update I get.
Right.
Okay. So that I even said that earlier on today's stream that I was hoping you could come up and clear some things, but at the end of the day, I'm glad you said that what Gary did was a mistake, because that was my whole basis. I felt like that was disrespectful towards Bill based off how the fans reacted.
And what Bill did was a mistake too. Both of them made mistakes.
Okay, can you clarify? Because so I could understand how that was a mistake, not having Matchroom in the Zone in the terms.
Not having Matchroom promotions beside Bill's name, and that's who Bill Promotions are under. Every time Bill Haney's promotions is on something,
that's his partner, bro. He got a co-promotion deal with him.
They gotta be on the paperwork too. Do y'all get
Bill explained that all yesterday. He explained that was a term sheet, man. That was a term sheet. So Bill going to come up here, you can talk to you about. Bill already explained it to the people for 4 hours yesterday over here.
We doing it now.
We ain't here, man. We ain't. Go ahead.
Gusto. He'll be here to clarify.
My brother, I'm not saying nothing bad. Bill made a mistake and they put Matchroom on the term sheet. Like it'll be on the contract.
But Bill, I'm speaking from what Bill said out of his own mouth was that, you know, it's no issue to sign the term sheet and then he brings it to the zone and they're gonna be on board because y'all already know the zone has been.
But we go ahead.
Because the zone, y'all even said that the zone was on the live and they gave the thumbs up and said the fight was on Fanon's live. So the zone has been informed and the zone even posted some tweets yesterday.
Y'all telling us to put our signature on something that ain't fully done yet. That's how people get dick. That's how people get dick.
It's not a contract though. It's a term sheet.
I understand. It's a term sheet. It's still putting your signature on something that you agreed to. That's going to be in the contract.
So, but what is the issue? Is the issue that Bill is not good for the like? What does?
We're not going off nobody's word. We're not going off nobody's word. We're going off what's on black and white.
But that's saying why wouldn't you trust your brother who's done good business in the past? And what I don't understand is, you know, there's some people.
Did you hear, man? One Don King a brother. Don King was a brother too.
Don King, bro.
No, man, come on, man. Hey, look, man. Listen, man. We ain't gonna compare Bill to Don King. Don King ain't got nothing to do with this. He ain't got nothing to do with it, man. Let me just say this, bro. Let me say this.
Don't you listen,
Gary got to take
y'all listen and comprehend.
Gary, I think Gary is ducking. I'm gonna be real. In my opinion, I think Gary is ducking Devin. I ain't gonna be serious.
What you want to think?
I'm gonna say what I've been saying. I think Gary is ducking.
You can think what you want to do. We are fucking businessmen over here. We are businessmen. We is not going off nobody's word.
Listen,
we is not going off nobody's word.
But listen, hold on. It was the lawyers, though. Hold on.
Listen, man. Please.
The lawyers caught it. The lawyer's the one that caught it.
Let him finish.
So that's you going off the lawyer's words. You know what I'm saying? You going off the lawyer's words.
The lawyer got my best interest. The lawyer supposed to have my best interest at heart. What you get a lawyer for?
He doesn't trust Bill. I understand maybe why you wouldn't trust Bill, but you know, I don't see what's the reason to not to trust Bill.
Why wouldn't you trust
on the
Bill?
Contract?
Why wouldn't you trust Bill? Bill is a trusted guy. Bill is a reliable guy.
Life away.
Yeah, he's a stand-up man.
When y'all, I'm not standing that.
Go ahead, Batman.
Hold on, let me say something. Listen, man, business ain't got nothing to do with who you trust. Business has to do with the 4 letters of a contract. And if whatever's not in that contract, once you sign it, it's a wrap. You can't then bring the shit up later.
That was a term sheet, Deacon. That was a term sheet. That wasn't an official contract. That was for terms that they agreed to terms.
And in turn, signing the term sheet will make the contract come to fruition. What is he supposed to bring? What do you think he's supposed to bring to the zone and Matchroom? If y'all aren't on board, how is he supposed to go present that to the zone and Matchroom anyways? And then we had people talking about the zone and Matchroom being broke. We had people talking about the zone. What is the zone and Matchroom being broke? That sounded like excuses. Y'all was talking about the zone not having the money.
Listen, man.
It sounds like excuses, man. It sounds like a whole bunch of. We just want to see the fight. If Gary takes the fight, much respect to him. If not, he's gonna be labeled a duck, man.
Did behind the scenes and correct. Both those guys got together behind the scenes and corrected the problem that was not there. Matchroom is now on board from what Batman just said. If I'm not mistaken, what I heard this man say, he said
they've been on board.
Hold up. They is on board. Let me say this, man. Eddie Hearn just put out a tweet yesterday, a report from on the internet. It's everywhere. Wait, hold up. It's everywhere. Eddie Hearn said Devin Haney's next fight gonna be Gary Russell or Gamboa. So Eddie Hearn is with it, man. We don't want to hear no excuse. Let's make the fight happen. And we don't want to hear nothing else, man. Eddie Hearn is on board. The Zone came to Fanon's channel. The Zone came to Fanon's channel, and they.
How many days ago that was, man?
It doesn't matter how many days ago it was. It was known and documented that the Zone was with it. The Zone's been with this.
Whatever was fucked up a few days ago.
Listen. Hey, hold on. Now go back. Now go to yesterday. Now go to yesterday and look for now and look when we was talking.
I was there.
They are not. All right, you was there. So Bill, what Bill say? What Bill say?
He said in the very early beginnings that the Zone wasn't with it.
And then and what he say again? The Zone still has problems. Once you get Al to put the fight on, that's what he said?
No.
Is that what he said?
No, I don't remember him saying that. I'm
what he said.
I don't
go back and look at it.
I watched the whole live.
Go back and look at it.
Hold on, because he told y'all a long time ago. Why don't y'all Al on Blue Blood? So on Blue Blood, y'all agreed to, and then y'all said that I wasn't.
Listen. No. Won't you listen, Gusto? Won't you listen?
Go ahead.
Go back to yesterday and listen to the whole conversation, and come back and let me know later on tonight when y'all have y'all
conversation, bro.
No, you didn't. Listen, re-listen.
No, he just agreed when y'all brought up Al Heyman. He said, what do we have to talk about then? Y'all gonna call Al's on board now? Call Al. That's what he said.
Yeah, so that means something going on over there. If you still want Al to do it,
no, but y'all broke. Wait, hold on. Y'all broke the news on Fanon that Al was with it. Y'all broke that news on Fanon.
He said Al is interested. But listen, listen, man, I shouldn't. That's what happened yesterday. Listen, What you mean? Listen, I'm talking about what happened yesterday. Why? Listen. Get some common sense. I mean, use your common sense now, right? Come on, let's go to common sense and go through this conversation. If he's telling us to say fuck it, if Al on board, let's go over there then. So why wouldn't we stay on the Zone?
No, but hold on.
Stay on the Zone.
What it comes down to is this. If it's not in the contract, you don't get none of this.
It's not, bro. That's not, bro. It's a term sheet, bro. Number one. Number two.
No, the term sheet dictates the contract.
No, bro. I seen Fanon, bro. It was a lot of y'all acting like you wasn't gonna get the bread or something, bro. That was the basis. Y'all acting like y'all wasn't gonna get the bread. That bill wasn't good for the bread.
Dog, do you work for the Zone? Do you work for the Zone? Do you know the Zone numbers? Do you work for the Zone?
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm asking you. Do you know what the Zone bank account look like?
Do you know what the Zone bank
got to do with anything, bro? The Zone put the money up because wasn't doing it.
Y'all don't even sound right, dog. Hold up. We got a special guest.
Wait. I got you. We got a special guest coming in. BH the Great.
Yeah, I gotta charge my phone.
I don't like that cap ass shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Go ahead. Wait, hold up, Justin. Hold up. Wait, let Bill speak. Let Bill handle the business.
Hello, Bill.
What up, BH?
Hey, Bill.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
Hey, listen. Hold on. I'm sorry.
We definitely need to be respectful of that little queen.
Baby. Grab that.
Yeah. You watch our language.
Hey. Hold on. I'm walking out of the store. That's why I need to get my change. Hold on. Y'all continue to cook.
Yes, sir.
Okay, y'all keep going.
Look, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Batman.
Bill.
It's gonna be a lot of clarification.
All right, Bill.
You know
Let Batman Bill talk.
We trying to tell them that both sides made a mistake, Bill. My brother made a mistake by coming on IG, putting it out that Matchroom and the Zone wasn't on the contract. And you made a mistake by not putting Matchroom on the contract besides your name. And I'm trying to explain to these guys.
No,
That's
but
what the
keep going.
red
But
flag.
I don't think that I made a mistake. You only make a mistake. We want to do the right thing. I want to put everything on there that you need to be on there for the shit to happen. If I didn't do any mistake, we sent over the offer exactly the way that Gary said on the live. I didn't put nothing in there and I ain't take nothing out. When you got a chance to see the shit, you looked at it as good businessmen.
Yes, sir.
As good businessmen.
I looked at it. I thought it was right. Listen,
you thought it was
I
right.
looked at it, thought it was right.
So,
but when the lawyer looked at it, and when the lawyer looked at it, the lawyer was like, Matchroom Promotions not on here. That's the only red flag. But man,
Matchroom. Well, wait a minute, hold on. When Matchroom, listen, what I'm saying is y'all keep worrying about a boss. Y'all need to worry about putting the Russell promotion on y'all shit. Why you keep trying to take Haney, Devin Haney?
We're not trying to take y'all.
No. What I'm saying is we don't
promotion
need Matchroom. We got the Zone that's on board. As long as we know the Zone is on board, then Matchroom is on board. It's one and the same. They the same company. You know what I'm saying? They get down. Now, listen. The thing about it is, if Matchroom is not on board and we want to do something and it makes sense and the Zone can't do it, then Eddie, based on our partnership, we bring it to him like bosses and say, listen, we got a wonderful opportunity to go over here and get down and do this, you know, respectfully.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Ain't no disrespect to nobody on either side. But when I'm doing business, if somebody is bringing some money to the table, then I consider them to be a partner, you know?
Yes, sir.
Bringing some money to the table. Shit, in the pandemic, man, you my partner, man. You know? So, and that don't have no color, and that don't have no color to it, because at the end of the day, we trying to feed our family as men. So we ain't gonna lose sight of that. And that's what I explained to you.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about.
Let me finish this interview.
Go ahead.
I'm about to go pick up the cake, I promise. Listen. So that's what I explained to you as men about feeding our family, and whether or not, you know, the November 7th date, because we got an opportunity that we can push past all the other stuff. Let's go to Devin is on board, the Zone is on board, and we got a November 7th date where we can get out. The last time when I had talked to you, we left off on November 7th. And is it possible? That's what we were talking about, talking to Champ. We're gonna talk to Champ and see what he gonna do. And also, see, this is another thing why I came on here. This is where the cross game come at. This is why I didn't want to talk to you. It initially, we got past it, was that if I said Al, that means that Eddie ain't on board. If I say Al, that means that the Zone ain't got no money. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? The only time, and you know,
I mean, the Zone,
no, you
the
know
Zone
me.
ain't on board.
I told you from the very beginning. If Al's on board, let's present the stuff, bro. Let's go back and present it right. You see what I'm saying? Because initially, when I talked to Eddie about it, it wasn't the most interesting opportunity. I mean, that he viewed it as. He didn't. So I said, well, listen, if we got Al Heyman, we got Gary Russell, Batman, and me on board with this fight, then I'm sure Eddie would be on board with it. Come on, baby. Hold on 1 second, baby. I know your birthday party. Just give Daddy 1 second. 1 second. Good, thank you.
And we trying to make, and me and Bill Haney is sitting here behind the scenes, really trying to make this fight for y'all, man.
All right, but we
got
to
tell
the people the absolute 100% truth that, and you know, Batman, we got this motherfucking date. We got the money. It's November the 7th, and we trying to do our best to get Gary Russell to be the opponent. If not, then
somebody got to
get back to the
background.
Devin Haney show respectfully. Gary Russell get back to the Gary Russell show, and then we meet back when, you know what I'm saying, when time permits itself. You know, I mean,
this is the time right here.
Well, listen,
this is the time right here.
We November 7th. November 7th is on the table. Can I get y'all to commit to a November 7th date?
Nah, you can't get that, Bill. We gonna talk about that behind the scenes, Bill.
Can we commit to a date, and then even if we got to change it, we can change it?
Man, I gotta talk to my brother about that.
Please, I'm waiting on y'all, man, so I can, you know what I'm saying? This shit, when you be talking about holding dates and networks and but I know, but when we talking about keeping this hype, keeping this fight up, you know what I'm saying? Like people say, is it real or is it not? And then if they feel like that it ain't real, then they might not. They might want to pull the plug.
Once we get them to sign the contracts, the date can be whenever we want it to be.
All right, get who?
Once we get my brother the.
Now wait a minute. Are you telling me are you questioning the money being real, or are you not? Or is it something else? Is it something about that? I'm trying to understand what it is.
It ain't about you, Bill. It's about you know who it's about, man.
No, but I'm saying me and you know the money is real. You know it is.
I know this.
Listen, if we ain't got no money,
we know what we talking about.
Listen, let me just tell you.
We know what we talking about, Bill. Bill. We know what we talking about behind the scenes, Bill. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that part behind the scenes, Bill.
Hey, Batman.
Yeah.
Devin, let you speak for the people and let me speak. Listen, do me and you got some money up right now for them two guys, for them two gentlemen, and some money on the table?
Nah.
There's no money
man,
on
you
the
ain't
table.
got nothing up. No. Huh?
Okay.
We trying to get see if
listen, we don't listen.
We trying to see.
We trying to see if
the we trying to see if the great Al Heyman or Eddie Hearns going to do the party.
Okay, so
going to bring us to the party.
So it's to your understanding that nobody wants to do it right now.
Nah, they wants to do it.
Who wants to do it?
It might be.
Who wants to do it? Wait a minute. So who wants to do it?
Either or. But my concern is listen. My concern is
Heyman wants to do the fight.
I'm not going to say that. I told you I can't.
Are you saying?
You know what I told you, Bill?
Are you saying Eddie don't want to do the fight?
Listen, no, I'm saying both of them want to do the fight, but I'm saying.
So you saying Al Heyman want to do the fight?
I'm not saying that, Bill. You know what? Come on, Bill. Why you keep trying to give me this is what I'm saying, Bill. We talked about that, Bill.
What I'm trying to tell you is don't misconfuse what we're trying to do.
Bill.
No, listen. Listen.
I know you got that. I know you got that, Bill.
Don't kill off.
Man,
don't kill off the plug.
Man, you talked about that.
The plug. No. Don't kill off.
Man, you talked about what I can't say about the other side, man.
Let Bill ask his question, bro. Let Bill ask his question. Go ahead, Bill.
Come on, man.
No, I'm saying this. No, what I'm saying is, Batman, if we maybe got somebody interested is one thing. The people is hype.
Yeah.
The people want to know, did Bill and Batman on the LDBC platform secure a big money fight? And we got the money and got the network and everything already ready to go for November 7th. Did Bill and Batman pull that off?
Hey, Bill, you was a slick talking motherfucker, man. You try and get me to say something that I don't have. You trying to get me to say something. Hey, Bill, stop it, Bill. I see what you're doing, Bill. I see what you're doing, Bill. I'm not going to go there, Bill.
I'm trying to listen close.
Yeah, listen. I see what you're doing, Bill, and I'm not going there, Bill. I see what you're doing. Stop it, Bill. But listen, Bill, I'm about to call him, and I'm gonna call you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell him to call you, man.
I'm gonna tell him to call you, man. You can have anybody. I'm telling you, Batman. You can have anybody from your team call me at any given time. You know, I answer your shit on the first ring. I'm telling y'all, listen. Gary Russell.
I'm about to get Gary Russell. I'm about to get Gary Russell to call you right now.
Devin is
I'm about to
get.
Go ahead.
Devin is the new phenom, the new bad motherfucker. Gary Russell then held it down. He done kicked in the door for us. He done paved the way for us to come through this motherfucker like we did. That's why we tapped a great fighter like Gary Russell on the shoulder, because all the rest of these motherfuckers wouldn't tap us on the shoulder. We tapped Gary Russell on the shoulder, not only because he's a great fighter, he got a stand-up fan base that's 100% riders. He got family support. Gary is not no slouch. You know what I'm saying? He's a king, you know what I mean? Mentality and spirit, you know what I'm saying? And effort and drive and personality. We take nothing away from G. He done did it. He done did the motherfucking thing,
son.
man.
Same as your son. Your son is the youngest.
Your
son is the youngest man that's going to step up to any situation.
We got a lot of shit to do and a lot of stuff to prove. You feel me?
I know.
G done held that spot. He done held it down for, and I'm saying this, and I salute to y'all as a family and everything that y'all been doing. You'll never see no disrespect. You'll never see me tell a lie on nothing. But what I'm saying is, with the way that the shit go in business, shit that you can do, you can't do now like you could do in the past because of social media. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin's platform is big enough. If a motherfucker want to do some sneaky shit, I'll bring it to the people. Well, shit, we got, that's shit. They playing politics. People like, oh, that's cold. Well, that's what it is. No, not y'all. Just in general. And if y'all wanted to let the people know, like you let the people know that Bud Crawford didn't want to fight. Now, I don't know if Bud Crawford want to fight because I ain't heard Bud Crawford say nothing. So I don't know. I don't know if he tweeted or nothing. Nobody sent me a text with him saying nothing, respectfully. But we wouldn't say it to Bud. I ain't said that made Bud sweet. You feel me? I ain't heard him say nothing.
That's my opinion. It looked like y'all don't want to fight unless there's some clarification I could gain as a fan to understand. Does the Russells really want to fight? That's just from what I'm seeing. It look like y'all don't want to fight.
We wouldn't be telling y'all we.
But this is the first time that I done seen somebody stand up to Gary Russell.
Facts.
Everybody else just punk out.
But we ready to get this business. We ready to get this.
Stand up to him.
We get listen.
You ready to
get this business. We gotta get the business.
You went in and out. Repeat that.
We gotta get the business situated first. Now all of us. We gotta get the business situated first, and then we can get these brothers in the ring. But listen to this. This to test you of our character.
There's no business. Hey, tell the people, there's no fucking business, no fucking plan. We tried to get Devin in the ring with every fucking body.
You did. You most definitely. Everybody at 135 ducked him.
No fucking
plan. Everybody at 135 ducked him. The Lomachenkos, the Timofimo Lopez's, the Ryan Garcias.
Everybody at 126 ducked Russell. Everybody at 126 ducked Gary.
I know that. But listen, this is what I'm saying right here. And this is what I'm saying. Hey, Gusto,
no, keep it clean for me, Batman. Clean the shit up then for me, cuz.
I got you, Bill. I got you.
Keep it clean, though. Just like I'm saying this, tell the truth.
I'm keeping it clean on both ends.
I never lied on the Russells. The money is there.
I'm never lied on you. I never lied on you.
You can say anything, but tell the people the real thing. The money is real.
I'm telling the people.
That's the only thing that I'm talking about. For Fanon and everybody else trying to spin the story. Fanon them not spin it, but give the flight to Gary. That's fine, but it's still Devin's side too. It's Gary's side and it's Devin's side.
Listen, y'all trying to make the fight, Bill. We trying to make the fight, Bill. I never discredit.
You keep referencing back to Fanon's show. This show.
I'm telling him, listen, I'm telling him to go back to Fanon and see what.
Why go back to Fanon's? It seemed like that was going to be the reference of the day for everybody to go back to Fanon's show.
Go back to Fanon.
No, we ain't going
No,
back. We
listen.
ain't going back to
Keep on
Fanon
saying.
show. What me and you know is what we got an understanding that's past the Fanon show, bro. That the money is real, so you don't gotta say that. Everybody got money. I mean, DAZN got money, PBC got money, Top Rank and ESPN, all of them got money to put on shows, man, great performances. But they want good dudes in the ring during the pandemic. They only want the people to stand up that really want to fight for the millions. Oh, you seen Canelo? You seen this thing got threw out today, didn't you, Batman? So what you got to say about that? Hot off the press.
I ain't see that.
Yeah, the lawsuit got threw out. Golden Boy, DAZN, Canelo, DAZN and Golden Boy prevailed. Canelo's lawsuit got threw out dismissed today.
And Bill,
That's facts.
On grounds that they just got to go get their shit back together. And if they're gonna present it, then present it better than what it was presented before, to my understanding. What you got to say about that, Batman?
he jumped off. He'll probably be right back on.
Hey, he jumped off, Bill. Hey, Bill, he jumped off. Check it out, Bill. Man, hey, look, Bill got the iPhone just like you told me. Look at little bro right here.
Yeah.
Little bro here.
Bill Haney, what's
You
going
know what
on,
up.
man?
What'd you say, BH?
And y'all twins. That's your twin, bro.
That's my little man, my son, like my son right here, man. What up, BH?
Hey, pull up that pull up the Canelo shit if everybody can put and see if it's fake news or not. The panel, salute to the panel as well. Excuse me for my tardiness to the party.
Salute, Bill Haney.
Salute, Bill.
Pull up the Canelo shit. The Canelo.
Salute. How are you, sir?
Hey, look, Bill, and that was a lot of my my discussion yesterday. I was trying to let people know that they kept bringing up the fact that DAZN was broke, and I was saying, how do y'all know that? Y'all keep saying DAZN is broken, DAZN got issues. I kept saying that, like, just because Canelo sued DAZN doesn't mean anything. He didn't win no money. I said that multiple times yesterday. Just because Canelo sued DAZN, he didn't win any money. It was no definitive statement on that lawsuit. And now y'all are breaking the news.
Which kind about to listen? All right. Yes.
Wait, give me 1 second, Batman. Give me 1 second. 1 second, Batman. Yo, Bill, you said pull up the Canelo stuff. You want me to pull it up, the article?
No, what does it say? Because someone just told me. I want to know, is it fake news or not? The case got dismissed. I don't want to report no fake news. I just want to say just what I heard, and let's dispel the rumors. That's
all right, let me pull it up. Let me see.
I wanted Batman to tell me if it was true or not. Batman.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, I'm on.
Well,
Bill.
I got it. The ESPN source right here says.
Hey, how you doing, Big Bill, my good
on
man?
ESPN, H.
Hey, my brother.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, my brother.
Hey, Bill.
That
was Coco.
I just gotta ask, man. I just gotta ask.
I'm sorry, Terrence. Let me ask Coco. Coco, you said what about ESPN?
Can you read the statement for us, please?
Yeah, go to their official website, and it'll be right there.
All right, okay, go ahead, Terrence. My bad. Go ahead, Terrence.
Because I did hear something about it being thrown out, so I'm gonna.
I just gotta ask, bro. Hey, Bill, I just gotta ask, bro. I know y'all dudes. I know y'all West Coast dudes got that swag, no saying. So, I just gotta ask, man, what's your pushing? I see you in your business right now. What's your pushing?
I'm sorry, man. The phone is breaking up, man. It's breaking up bad. I'm gonna have to put this phone on the charger because it's going dead. I can barely hear what you're saying.
Now, hey, I was saying, what you pushing right now? What you driving?
Well, I don't be trying.
Yeah, this shit probably died. You know what I mean? But but that's what I was saying yesterday. I want to confirm, is the news real? If that lawsuit got thrown out, because that was a statement. That's what I was saying. That was a statement that a lot of the fans were making, was that
They might be broke.
That's what I heard.
Cause you gotta look at it, Gusto.
Bill dropped.
Nah, he gone.
Damn.
Hey, you gotta look at it, Gusto.
What he say?
They all.
Bill is right. The shit got dropped. The Canelo shit got dropped, bro. I'm about to put it on the screen. It got dropped. I'm finna pull it up. Y'all keep dropping.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas kept saying that. That was my question. Is why y'all keep saying that?
But listen, cause they never made no money. Every time they put a Canelo fight on, niggas was streaming that shit. They never made no money off Canelo. That's why they so mad at him.
I understand, but what is that?
Cause that means they not getting.
What did that have to do with Gary and Devin? What did that have to do with Gary and Devin?
Because if the company not making no money,
listen,
they don't have no money.
The whole shit got dropped. Let's not talking about it, bro. That was fake news from the beginning, bro. And I've been telling y'all, bro.
That wasn't fake news. It got dropped. The lawsuit got dropped.
It's dropped. I'm about to pull it up on the screen. We finna read it. No, we finna read it. So there's no misconceptions. No, because
I just said that got dropped. But 6 hours. Listen.
No, hold on. Just give me 1 second, bro.
6 hours later, when the zone.
Let me break the news, my nigga. Let me break the news real quick. I'm pulling up on the screen for the people. Don't get off. Hold up. Let's pull it up for the people so everybody can see it. Y'all hear me, right? I'm clear.
But I know
Gusto,
you're clear.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I hear you.
Let's get into this breaking news. Let me read it real quick. Let me read it. Look, hey, look, hold up. Boxing scene. As you can see, it's on boxing scene. Okay? Bill Haney broke the news. Canelo lawsuit versus Golden Boy Promotions. The Zone dismissed current form. Has headline, you know what I'm saying? Dismissed. The Zone dismissed, bro. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo has his work cut out for him in the courtroom. Has been dismissed, bro. Point blank, period, bro. Breaking news. You hear me? That's what it is.
Didn't you just say in its current form? Didn't you just say the lawsuit in its current form? All that means he's going to
dismiss Bill Haney.
Yeah, in its current form, yeah, they can appeal, they can amend. But look,
here go another one. You know what I'm saying? Look, De La Hoya hopeful latest court ruling paves the way to get Canelo back in the ring, bro. Niggas was so happy when that shit happened. Oh, the zone this, the zone that. Man, niggas gotta stop with that.
I'm happy.
Yeah, okay. So let's make this fight happen.
No.
Yeah, but my point, what the hell does that have to do with it? Bro, Bill been telling y'all, bro, the money's good, bro. I don't know why niggas is not taking Bill's word.
That's what Bill, listen, that's what Bill's saying, dog. Listen, when that shit came out 6 hours later after the zone gave the thumbs up, niggas had problems with it. Then when Bill ain't put them on the contract, on the term sheet, everything on the term sheet go on the contract, dog. Everything on that term sheet goes on the contract.
Bro, we ain't gonna talk about the business without Bill Haney around. Without Bill Haney around, let's not talk about the business. Look, listen. Shout outs to both sides.
Let's talk now.
We want Gary to both sides. I'm behind the scenes right now. Hold up. I'm gonna take the Bill Haney approach. I'm gonna keep my faith in God, and hopefully Gary signs the contract and make it happen. So let's stop using the zone shit as it.
Listen, like Bill told us to do.
That excuse getting old. That excuse getting old.
Like Bill told us to do. Like
Haney versus Russell. Haney versus Russell.
We talking. Come on, man. Come on,
Go ahead, Batman.
Listen, motherfucker. What Bill told us to do. What Fanon gave us to do the red line, everything out to tell them what to put right here.
Fanon, though, bro, we ain't on Fanon's channel, bro. Bill just said that, dog. Come on, bro. When you talk for yourself, we don't want to talk about another channel, bro. We ain't gonna talk about another man.
Not. We saying with the idea
because ain't got nothing to do with Bill. This ain't got nothing to do with it. We right here. Bill was just right here. You just talk. I'm saying, bro, we ain't gonna talk about Fanon. Bill just spoke on that.
For sure, H. He gonna get to the point. He gonna get to the point without Fanon.
I'm getting to a point, man. I'm getting to a point, dog. And I gotta use Fanon for it. So what is you talking about?
Go ahead.
Let's go.
Like I said, the idea for Fanon gave me and Bill Haney the red line. What we was talking about to put Matchroom where they supposed to be at, to do that and send the contract back. And when that get done, Bill gonna send it back and we gonna sign it, man.
All right, that's all, cool. Man. And I believe y'all.
Hey man, come on,
go ahead. No, I said that's cool, and I believe y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I already made my statement. This should have never happened because Gary should have just y'all should have hit Bill privately in the first place. But I understand we've been doing this shit in public. But when it came to that,
doing this shit in public, I said my brother made a mistake.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish though. I'm saying y'all should that specific instance. If it was something that was a slight minor misconception in the contract, y'all should have did that shit in private. That was one thing. And also, I don't think that was a big deal. Y'all making that shit a big deal. But if your lawyer say that was a big deal, who am I to say what's a big deal or not? I understand.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope. But Bill's also saying that wasn't a big deal. I'm not just speaking on my ass because Bill was saying that wasn't a big deal.
Bill not a lawyer. Bill not a lawyer. The lawyer said it was a big deal.
Bro, hey man, let's stop talking about Fanon, man. Fanon he ain't got nothing to do with it.
Ain't nobody never say nothing about Fanon.
Hey, hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna take a break. Y'all go ahead. Y'all cook. I'm gonna take a break. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this real quick, H. You come back in. I'm just saying though, I really hope, you know what I'm saying, because every time is so far that it's been we just need one change and the contract gets signed, it's always been something else. At first it was the stipulations, now there's been two things since then. Well, hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
All right, and I'm gonna let you go. At first, it was the stipulations, and y'all was hard on them stipulations. And Bill took them shits out the next day. They took the stipulations out the next day, and then ever since then, hold on, it's been two.
It was a 2-day talk. It was a 2-day talk about that stipulation until the zone gave the thumbs up. When Bill
so we agree. Okay, so we agree that the zone gave the thumbs up. So I believe that Bill should have had some type of credibility on the fact that y'all already knew the zone was with it. So the zone and
listen. All right, let me go through the whole joint. Bill Haney and them said they had 1.5 for it. So why put any stipulations in anything if you got 1.5 for it?
Because the stipulations was favorable. And Bill said it himself that the stipulations was favorable.
Favorable how? How it's only favorable for him? It's only favorable for him.
Y'all, bro.
What is he talking about? How?
All right, look, I'm not going. Look, in his mind.
I'm not arguing with you.
No, I guess because Bill don't look like the type of nigga that would try to finesse. It don't seem like a type of nigga that would try to finesse y'all.
Man, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about a nigga that'll finesse you. I'm asking you how, if I lose, why should I give you 2 more fights?
Because number one, based off what y'all was saying, that Al Haymon was treating y'all like a stepson, and you haven't been. And you've been fighting.
We don't care. We don't care.
Y'all been fighting once a year. Y'all been fighting once a year.
We only fight once a year because none of the champions want to fight us. We're not gonna put bombs on our resume. We're not gonna keep putting bombs on our resume. We're gonna fight our mandatory.
I'm not gonna get into all that because that would just spark a whole nother debate. But look, y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Bill was trying to be malicious with the stipulations. I think that he was trying to help y'all.
How not? We're not trying to help us out. How can he help us out? Listen to this. Listen to this. I want you to really, really pay attention. How can Bill Haney help us out of getting fights and he can't even get Devin a main attraction fight? How? Well,
this is what they've been hunting for. They've been hunting for the main attraction fight.
I know they have. We've been hunting too. We've been doing the same thing they've been doing. So how is us giving y'all 2 more fights? And he can't even get Devin the hunt fights neither. So how he gonna get us the hunt fight?
But it also seemed like y'all had already on the, you know what I'm saying? Gary definitely met up with Eddie Hearn in the past twice. You know what I'm saying?
He met up with him once. He only met Eddie Hearns once.
Okay, so
and Eddie Hearn wasn't talking right. Eddie Hearn wasn't talking right. He was talking about some slave contract shit, and we stayed where we was at. We stayed independent.
But y'all stayed independent, but then y'all saying that Al Hammond treating y'all like a stepson. So
he can't give none of these, and then we realized Al can't make none of them dudes sign a contract.
So y'all was missing.
So
y'all was misspeaking when y'all said Al treating y'all like a stepson. That was a false statement.
We thought he was. We thought he was treating. And then when we got into the when they really got deep into the business, they see that Al cannot make none of these guys sign contracts to fight.
I mean, okay. So look, so y'all just found out 2 weeks ago Al can't make none of these niggas get in the ring. That's cool.
When we say that, I said that more than 2 weeks ago. I said that. My brother never said it. So stop saying y'all. I said it. My brother never said it. I said that on barbershop conversations.
Okay. So the stipulations wasn't favorable. All right, that's fine. But y'all got on the stipulations. Listen, after he took the stipulations out, you know what I'm saying? It's been something else each time. That shit just wrong.
No, listen. When he took when he took the stipulations out, he sent the contract to me. He should have never did that. He should have sent it to my brother.
Somebody need to have control of
and then
each individual can have a turn to speak rather than niggas talking through we own.
We having a discussion. My bad, Deacon. I'm sorry. We just having a discussion. All right, go ahead.
I mean, goddamn. All I want to say is this right here, Batman, and to you, brother. Listen, man. Please, out of all due respect, y'all just like Bill's name shouldn't be thrown in the mud. Al Hammond's name shouldn't be thrown in the mud about how he's treating some of his fighters like stepchild. I think that's very disrespectful.
I didn't say it.
And that shit shouldn't be going on, bro. And you should respond.
What he's saying is, I know I shouldn't even be talking about it. What he's saying is, if we ain't gonna talk about Bill, don't talk about Al on this platform. Don't talk. If you ain't gonna talk bad about Bill, don't talk about what's said about Al. Al.
I'm not talking about respect. You know, look, I'm not talking about Al. That's the great Al Hammond. I'm speaking on what I heard and what I've said, what I've heard from.
But like I said, that's how I was feeling. And that's not the case.
Okay, so you corrected yourself on how you was feeling. All right, that's cool. But I'm just saying. I'm saying.
Hold on, Gusto. What I'm saying is that's being messy when you bring up stuff like that right there, talking about Al treating his fighters like stepchild.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Deacon. I brought that up to prove a point.
Yeah, but what he's saying, listen.
I'm not just bringing it. He said I didn't bring that up out of nowhere. Where do you think I heard that from?
Listen. What he's saying is, listen. What he's saying is,
nigga, I didn't say it.
No, listen. Gusto. What he's saying is that just what Bill Haney said. I mean, just what H Money said. Since Bill Haney not right here, please don't speak about this. This is what he's saying. Since Al Hammond ain't here, I made that statement. But when I really got into it, and started, you know what I'm saying? He can't get none of these guys in the ring with him. He can't pay these guys to get in the ring with him. How much money he throw at him?
Okay. So I agree. I apologize. All right. You know, I was using that to bring up a point, but I shouldn't have done that. Okay. So look, though, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? You know, every time it was something, you know, where Bill took out the stipulations, it was something else that was
the lawyer. Listen, when you get the contract, when you get the contract.
Let me say one thing. I'm gonna step off.
If any one of y'all get a contract,
I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Go ahead,
let me just say this.
Go.
JFL in the building. I think he wants some smoke. He want to debate Batman. I'm gonna fall back. Y'all be respectful. Go ahead.
Let me finish what I was saying. Hold on. Batman, hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me finish, and you go, and then JFL go after you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So look, you know, like I said, every time it was something, you know what I'm saying, after, you know, Bill, basically, you know, gave y'all everything y'all wanted. So now it's the lawyers. At the end of the day, I understand. All right, your lawyer said that was a red flag. Y'all gonna take the advice of your lawyers. I feel differently. I feel like Bill is a thoroughbred nigga, and he wouldn't try to harm his own brothers. Okay, it is what it is. I just feel like after this, since y'all came together and y'all doing y'all behind the scenes shit, there should be nothing else besides a term agreement signature, and the fight should be soon. You know what I mean? I feel like
the fight should. You totally right. After this, it should be a fight. After this right here, after all this shit, after we iron everything out, it should be a fight.
But you know that everything
I agree with you.
Past,
but listen,
everything. But listen,
listen. Everything has been asked. But listen, I'm gonna tell you guys, if you guys ever get something that's booming and popping, and y'all get and a contract get in front of y'all, please do not sign that contract because it sounds good.
No,
listen. Won't you listen, Gusto? Because you try to tell us to sign something. You right now you trying to tell us to sign something just to sign it because of y'all please me.
No. That's not what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
Okay, look. Like I said, my main thing was okay.
Your main thing is to see the fight.
Let me finish. I have to elaborate on it. So look. I understand where y'all coming from, but like I said, I already mentioned that Gary should have never brought that out to the public. He should have hit Bill.
I understand that. He was wrong. How many times you gonna say that? We already got past that.
Let me finish. With him doing that, with Gary doing that action, it leads me to believe that he's trying to change a narrative and create a false narrative, and it leads me to believe that he really doesn't want to fight Devin. Those actions,
no. Listen, my brother really didn't do. Listen, my brother really didn't do Instagram. He didn't really do y'all public opinion shit, and he just thought the shit was on Front Street. He thought everything was on Front Street. If we straightforward niggas, this is how we've been doing it. This is what he's thinking. This is how we gonna keep doing it. But so now we know, like certain shit like that, we gotta keep behind the scenes.
I understand. I'm just letting you know how
how we ducking? How we ducking? Because we trying to.
That's why I feel like that because of that action.
But I understand that. But how's we ducking? And we trying to get this started. And there's something in the contract. See, let me go back to this, man. I hope if any one of y'all get something booming, like if H Money platform go off and they want to.
I mean, bro, Eddie Hearn put out tweets.
Hey, yo, what's up,
Eddie Hearn put out tweets that he's.
Hold on.
Let me just say this real quick. JFL.
I got like 10% on my battery life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
I mean, damn. Yo, shout out to H Money. Shout out to Coco the Don. Shout out going for the Gusto. You up next, nigga?
Sure.
Shout out to the
We're gonna set this debate up. JFL versus Batman. Let's get it on like cats and dogs.
Debate. I mean, you can't rebuttal facts, bro. You know what I mean? The facts of the matter, the facts of the point is the bottom fucking line, bro. I ain't gonna cuss.
Hopefully he gonna come back.
I ain't gonna go that far with it. I ain't gonna get all hype with it either. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try a respectable conversation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You hear the narratives, man. All these false narratives, they get debunked every time. The false narratives get debunked every time. Facts over everything, bro. Bill Haney came for the smoke. They pulled your card. H Money pulled your card. That's all you had to say.
Pulled the card, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? You retracted on that. You didn't even do that the first time around. You know what I mean? Your whole attention was on this Bud Crawford fight. But I ain't gonna bring up Bud in this. You know what I'm saying? But it always had to be said because people can't forget what happened from day one.
Batman is back. Batman won smoke, so he came back. JFL versus Batman.
We're talking about the effort that Bill Haney team is trying to make this fight happen. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you talking about don't sign something that people, should overlook, read it 3 times, you know what I'm saying? I get that. But guess what? You can't go against your words in your own terms. That was on paper.
Facts,
nigga. That's your terms. What's on
man,
paper?
This why I don't like talking to this dude.
I don't want to cut me off, bro, because y'all
That's why I don't like talking to this dude.
He just got here, Batman. Come on, you gonna respond. Wait, we gonna let y'all go one-on-one. Look, I ain't jumping in one-on-one. Go ahead. Let him finish.
There's no need, bro. There's nothing to dispute. There's nothing to rebuttal. It's your terms. Stand on your fucking word, bro. Period. Sign that. Seal it. Deliver.
Dog, if the paperwork ain't done right, ain't done right, I'm not signing shit.
Now it's not done right.
Talking about?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Man, look, man, I'm gone, man. I don't want to talk to this. I don't want to talk to this nigga, man. I don't want to talk to this.
Yeah.
For real.
All right, okay.
What?
Chill out, y'all.
I'm just saying, bro.
This
Hold on,
nigga keep on faking.
Hold on. We talking about this 1.5, right? 1.5 was his word.
Nah, man, because niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about, man.
Nigga, I know about contract. Nigga, what you talking about, nigga? I know about copyright, nigga. I know about trademark, nigga. I know about all.
But when you ever sign a contract for $1 million, when you ever sign, hold up, all right. When do you ever sign?
I know about LLCs, nigga.
One at a time.
I know about LLCs too, bruh. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you know about.
Let him get off. Wait, Batman, let him finish and you come in. Batman, let him finish and you come in. Go ahead.
You ever sign something for you to
make this right? Hold on, bro. I know about paperwork, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is what I'm saying. I know about paperwork, bro. You know what I mean? Now, all I'm saying is this. Your terms was your terms. You got that.
Dog, something in the paperwork wasn't printed on the paperwork right, dog.
So it can get past another mark, bro. So it can get past that paperwork, and then it will be officially, bro. Stop playing the game, bro.
Paperwork.
If you don't want to fight, bro, you don't have to fight, bro. If you don't want to have to fight, bro, then back out, bro.
Man, once you say shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business, dog.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna talk to him like you want to talk to me.
Listen, go on mute. Go on mute.
I'm talking to me.
Go on mute.
I'm gonna talk to me. This is all he keeps talking.
Don't get mad at me, bro. Don't get mad at me, bro.
Batman, this is your turn to educate. This is your turn. Bro. If you gonna educate, if you gonna
educate, telling us to sign something. You might keep saying
AJ situation don't have shit to do with Canelo situation, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Batman, chill. Don't be telling niggas shut the fuck up, nigga. Chill. Then
you ain't hear how you talking.
I ain't coming up, bro. I ain't coming at you, bro.
Batman, he ain't disrespectful, bro. No, Batman, I'm about to call the fight. We about to stop it.
I'm asking.
Batman. How many dudes on this panel even seen the turn sheet except for Batman? How many dudes on this panel seen the turn sheet except for Batman?
Control.
I gotta call the fight, bro.
Hey, let's relax. Let's calm down for a second. Hold on.
I know you.
Hey, hold on, everybody.
Hold on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
I
gotta call the fight. I gotta call the fight to start, bro. I gotta do this. I gotta call the fight, y'all.
I apologize.
Hold up.
I apologize or whatever. But Slim need to learn how to talk to a man, dog. All that shit he keep talking.
He ain't disrespecting
sign the fucking contract.
I ain't disrespect you, bro. I ain't disrespect you, bro.
The way you talking, listen. The way
I gotta call the fight.
What did you not want to do?
This is
play with my
dog. You right.
H, you gotta mute. You gotta start using the mute, H.
I apologize.
Hey, hold up, Batman. Hold up. Batman, hold up. Everybody on the panel, just hold up. Wait, JFL, hold up. I gotta call this fight, bro. I gotta fight this call, man. I got a fight to call. Anthony, wait, let me talk. Anthony Yarde, this is the main event. I gotta do the fight. I gotta do the fight, y'all. Let me call the fight. The fight is on. The fight is on. The fight is on.
Hey, H, I'm trying to call it with you. Everybody, hey, I'm trying to call it with you.
Wait, Batman. But well, let me say something. Hey, Mean Machine about to fight next. So we gonna do the ESPN card. We gonna do it again. But right here's the main event.
Yeah,
right here's the main event.
Hey, I'm trying to switch off with you. You know, you do the play-by-play. I'll give my commentary. We all calm down. We can talk about Devin Haney, Gary Russell after the fight. Let's everybody calm down.
Yeah,
we all
brothers. Hey, listen, bro. I got charge my phone, bro. Boy, listen, this is what I'm saying.
Charge your phone because we about to do the Mean Machine fight. Charge your phone, bro, because we about to do the next fight right after this. So you need.
All right,
I want you on panel, bro.
What I'm saying is, team, Dream Haney, they sent, bro. You know what I mean? 1.5 is what it is, bro. And you know what side that fight is gonna be on, bro. And that's it, bro. Make it happen.
All right, let's do it.
I'm about to do the fight. Okay, it's time for the fight. The time for the fight, man. All right, round number 1. Anthony Yarde. Okay, let me call the fight. Anthony Yarde, round number 1 is underway. Anthony Yarde versus Deck Spellman. You know what I'm saying? Round number 1, Anthony Yarde. He's coming back. You know, he's been having a tough time during the quarantine. His father died from the coronavirus, and his auntie, Anthony Yarde, he's a contender. He fought Kovalev. He came up short. But, you know, we seen fighters take a loss and bounce back. Anthony Yarde with a wild right hand in round number 1 in this 10-round fight. Yarde working off the jab. He reminds me of John Pascal, very explosive fighter, Anthony Yarde, 29 years old with a limited amateur background, but he was still able to become a contender in the light heavyweight division. We in round number 1. Go ahead.
What time of the fight are you on, H? Just so I know real quick.
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Okay, I'm ahead of you, but go ahead.
All right. Anthony Yarde shoots a 1-2, but Deck Spellman standing right in front of him. Jab by Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde with a jab upstairs. Jab to the body by Anthony Yarde. Yarde taking his time with it. He's a very good body puncher. Anthony Yarde has a lot of skills, man. Underrated fighter in my estimation. Jab to the body. Yarde starting to come forward. Yarde got to use his power. Be aggressive. I think, big left hook by Anthony Yarde upstairs. Beautiful left hook. Jab. Yarde showing off the jab, but Deck Spellman, he's coming out and he's ready to fight. Deck Spellman ain't no joke, bro. What up, IB? Salute.
What's going on, fam?
For sure, man. Good to have you back on the panel. Are you watching the fight, IB?
I'm clicking through these channels right now. I'm trying to see what it's on. What is it on?
Go to the Sky Sports.
Yeah, you might have to go to the screen. It's on BT Sports, but I think that's a London.
Yeah, go to the spot. I'm gonna put it in private chat like last time.
We're gonna watch the Mean Machine fight after this, right?
Yeah, I must stay the boxing so we.
Yeah, that's on ESPN Plus, ain't it?
Mean Machine. Yeah, Mean Machine fighting next. So we're gonna do the Mean Machine fight. I was thinking about doing that Bellator, but I'm gonna stick to boxing though. I'm gonna stick to boxing because everybody want to debate this Gary Russell, Devin Haney stuff. So we could keep going on that. You know what I mean? Keep it on boxing. But round number 1, I like what Anthony Yarde is doing. He's controlling the pace of the fight with his jab, touching him with a jab to the body. Yarde is controlling the fight with his jab. All Yarde. Yarde taking his time, being patient. He's not rushing. I like the patience right here by Anthony Yarde. I think Yarde gonna end up stopping this guy, Deck Spellman. The Spellman looking like a tough guy. And we all know Anthony Yarde has a limited amateur background. Anthony Yarde was looking good in that fight against Sergey Kovalev. Okay, Yarde is backing him up. Anthony, round number 1 is over. I got Anthony Yarde winning round number 1. What you thought about round number 1, Gusto?
Yeah, Anthony Yarde, you know, he controlled the ring. You know, he had better ring generalship. He shot his jab more. It looked like Spellman was just, you know, reacting to whatever Yarde was doing. He wasn't really, you know, on the offensive, and he didn't have too great of a defense. So I'm gonna have to give that first round to Yarde. You know, he controlled the round with his jab, and he controlled the pace of the round.
Absolutely. But Yarde looked good though in that first round, just using his jab, and I like his patience. He's not rushing anything. I like his patience. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing.
Round 2.
Hell yeah! It looked like we got some beef in the chat. Possibly a debate between Lawrence Williams and JFL. More beef on this Saturday, man. So much beef on the channel, bro.
This shit get hot. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what happens when we boxing, bro. This is a warrior sport, y'all. So it's always going to be discussions. People are not going to see eye to eye. Shit is going to get heated. Just don't take anything personal, and we keep it boxing. That's all it is, bro. Let's keep this shit boxing. It's okay. Niggas get heated. That's it. As long as it stay boxing, we good.
JFL is undefeated, though. I swear. That boy, hey, JFL undefeated, dog. See what's going on.
You know, I'm at 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
Call the round. Go ahead, Gusto. Do this round.
2 minutes and 7 seconds of the second round. Anthony Yarde versus Spellman. They're in the middle of the ring. Yarde with a jab. He's controlling the pace. He's feinting. Spellman is on the defensive. Jab by Anthony Yarde. You know, a couple nice feints. They're really filling each other out still in this second round. No significant strikes landed. Yarde is there in the middle of the ring. Yarde is in that Mayweather defense, Philly shell sort of stance. We have Spellman in a traditional stance. Jab to the body by Anthony Yarde. Minute and 25 seconds of the second round. Anthony Yarde is looking sharp. You know what I mean? It's a double jab by Spellman. They're both, you know, they both seem like counter punchers, so this might not be so action-packed as they're filling each other out. Okay. Both feigning. Anthony Yarde. He's gauging the distance with that jab. Jab by Anthony Yarde. Right hand by Anthony Yarde. Right hand to the temple. It's a nice right hand. Slipping his punches. Yeah, Spellman can't really touch Yarde. Yarde has great footwork. He's getting in and out of those punches. You know, he's basically fighting in and out, stick and move. There's a jab by Spellman. Main event of the evening. Spellman versus Yarde. Yarde. Let's get it. Let's see what's going on. You know, they're both only throwing jabs. No one really landing. But Yarde is controlling the ring. 10 seconds left. He's probing with the jab. Anthony Yarde is, and it's the end of the second round. Not too much action.
What you thought about round number 2, Gusto? How you score that round?
Oh man, that was a tough round to score. I might edge it out to Yarde just because he landed slightly more. They barely landed. He might have landed 2 more punches or so. You know, I give that round to Yarde. You know, he's been using his jab. He's been more active, and he definitely has the better ring generalship.
Hey Matt, bro, I gotta call you out, bro.
What the fuck? What happened? Come on, cuz. Come on, Slim. Come on, Slim. Where you at? Is some smoke? He watching the fight?
Yeah, we watching the fights, man. We gonna do that later. We can do that later. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you booted, cuz you booted them.
Yeah, man. We calling the fights, man. Ain't got time for no trolling and stuff like that right now. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get it going. Let's get it going, bro. IB, you watching the fight? IB, it popped up for you?
Yeah, I'm booting my laptop up right now to watch it on there so I can stay on the chat on the panel on my phone.
For sure. Okay, we in round number 3. Anthony Yarde. He's a former title contender. Only one loss to Sergey Kovalev, who was actually the best light heavyweight at the time. Anthony Yarde coming forward. Yarde, he likes to use that shoulder roll defense like a Floyd Mayweather, man. He reminds me of John Pascal. He reminds me of Pascal, but I think Pascal is more explosive. And I see Anthony Yarde coming forward, jab to the body, just taking his time, very patient with his attack. Yarde only got one loss to a world champion, Sergey Kovalev. Only one loss. There's no shame in taking the L, man. You know, a minor setback for a major comeback. Hit the like button, subscribe right now, man. Let's get it.
Smash that junk. I'm saying, Coco, come back, bro. We need you on the call, man. At the end of the fight, on your Letterman, Coco Letterman. Come on.
Jab upstairs, land by Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde with a jab upstairs, bro. Yarde taking his time, being patient. I'm expecting Yarde to stop him. Oh, big jab to the body. He knocked the wind out of what's his name? Spellman. Spellman he's still fighting though. Spellman, he's not going anywhere. I want to see if Yarde can hit him with a power shot.
I remember Spellman. Where you at? I'm at 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Okay. You know, that was a big right hand by Spellman. Yarde still controlling the round with his jab. Ooh, left hand to the body by Yarde. Yarde, he definitely uses that shoulder roll very well. He has him in the corner. Spellman trying to back him up with some jabs. Yarde needs to shoot that 1-2. That 1-2 looks wide open. You know what I mean? Oh, right hand by Yarde.
Oh, Yarde big right. Oh, right down the pipe. Now Yarde is starting to land the big shots. Yarde is using that shoulder roll. He's trying, the Floyd Mayweather type of style. Yarde is a very good body puncher. He got a lot of power. Yarde walking him down. Yarde looking real comfortable in there. Anthony Yarde taking his time. Light heavyweight contender. Right hand by Anthony Yarde. Yarde using the jab to measure Spellman, and he's looking for the big shots right here. Yarde taking his time with it. Yarde slipping punches, jab to the body by Yarde. Yarde got to go to the body, man, with some hooks. I want to see Anthony Yarde land some big body shots. Hooks to the body. I got 21 seconds left. Hook upstairs by Yarde. Oh, another left hook to the ear. Right to the ear. Yarde is looking real comfortable in there, man. It looked like he's having his way in this fight in round number 3. Yarde controlling the fight with his jab. You know, the jab is the most important punch in boxing. He's controlling the pace. Go ahead, Gusto. What you thought about round number 3?
Round number 3, I give it to Yarde. He was more active, landed the more significant shots. His hook was starting to land. He even had some body attacks. You know, he had some jabs to the body, and he was more active. Spellman seems to just be solely on the defense. Spellman's not really doing anything to create any offense for himself. You know what I mean? Besides jabbing. I think I got Yarde in the shutout.
Oh yeah, Yarde dominating the fight. Spellman, he's a tough guy. He keeps coming forward. He's trying the best of his ability, but it's a little bit too much. Yarde, man, he's out. He's being outmatched right here. He's getting outclassed. But I like the heart by Spellman. Spellman is showing me a lot of heart. What you thought about that round, IB? Did you get a chance to see it? Dang, he fell off. Hopefully he can come back. Yo, y'all can set it up. Listen, JFL and Lawrence Williams, y'all could debate each other on the next show on the Mean Machine fight. Y'all could come over here during the Mean Machine fight. Y'all could settle it. Y'all ain't got to be in the chat with it. I know JFL is down. L-Dub versus JFL, man. Later on tonight, we can set that fade up. We can set the debate up anytime if you know what I mean? We can settle it like that. I know JFL's undefeated. I never seen Lawrence Williams in a debate before.
Ooh, big right hand by Spellman. Wow.
Oh, double jab upstairs by beautiful jab by Anthony Yarde. Man, he's jabbing the hell out of him. Right hand Yarde upstairs. Big right hand by Anthony Yarde. Huge right hands. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Anthony Yarde is having his way right now. Let's get it. Double jab upstairs, Anthony Yarde. Yarde. He's in that shoulder roll. He's looking for a counter. Spellman coming forward. Spellman trying to put pressure on him. Spellman, big left hook by Spellman. And Yarde backs up. Let's go. Another jab by Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde showing off. Okay, 2 undefeated opponents, JFL and Lawrence Williams. Both of them are undefeated. Let's set it up. The battle of the undefeateds. Somebody's must go. Let's go. Okay, right hand, Spellman. Yarde fighting off the ropes. Yarde counter right hand. Beautiful right hand by Yarde. Another right hand by Yarde. Yarde landing big shots. He got to go to the body with it. Yarde got to go to the body with it. Yarde on the ropes. He's trying to do his best Floyd Mayweather impersonation. Right hand to the body. There it goes. That's the body shot. Yarde is a very good body puncher. Got to go to the body. Left hooks to the body. I want to see more. Yarde in a shoulder roll counter right hand by Yarde. Beautiful counter right hand by Anthony Yarde. Go ahead, Gusto.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm at 15 seconds left in the round. Yarde is dominating, you know what I mean? He's letting off some combinations. He's running his numbers, you know what I mean? His left hook is landing, his jab is landing consistently, you know. Spellman has had his moments, but I don't think it's enough to give him the round.
Jab upstairs. Go, what's up, Shane?
What's up? He got Yarde with a good hit, but that was it.
You watching the fight, Chain?
I am.
Bet. We can commentate. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's do the commentary. Okay, we're in round number 4. Anthony Yarde, I think this was his best round with the counter punching. He's fighting off the ropes. He's trying to set up a trap for Spellman. Oh, Yarde, bro. What you thought about round number 4, Gusto?
Yeah, Yarde was running his numbers. His left and right hook was landing. You know what I'm saying? He was really, you know, shooting a lot of counters, you know, that were landing significantly. Spellman only had one good punch that I seen the whole round. You know, I'm going to have to give that round to Yarde. His counter punching was superb.
What about you, Chain TC? What's your thoughts on round number 4?
I had it towards Yarde. His jab dominated the round, and he landed more.
Absolutely. Big right hand, counter right hand by Anthony Yarde off the ropes. You know what I mean? Countering. He's just being patient, taking his time. I like the patience by Anthony Yarde. Now he's starting to unload. He's starting to hit him with power shots. We're getting ready for round number 5. Anthony Yarde, main event of the evening against Dex Spellman. Yarde in that shoulder roll. Yarde taking his time. Yarde being patient, high guard defense. Round number 5, Anthony Yarde looking very confident.
Where you at, age 250?
248 to 247 now.
I'm right with you.
Okay. Yarde using that jab, Gusto. I'm loving the jab by Anthony Yarde. He's doing great. He's blocking every punch. He's catching it. He's slipping shots. He's countering. I want to see Yarde go more to the body, though. Anthony Yarde is winning every round. Yes. Tina, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Everybody hit the like button. Double jab by Anthony Yarde. Yarde is looking quick and slick.
Yarde, right left hook by Yarde.
Yeah, beautiful combination by Anthony Yarde right there. I want to see some uppercuts. I want to see more body shots, though, Gusto. If anything, Yarde, I want to see him do better. Go to the body right here. And he'll get him out of there. Trust me. Beautiful jab, though, by Yarde. Using his distance, using his range. Let's get IB back up in here. Yarde is looking sharp right now, IB. I'm loving what I'm seeing. What about you?
Yeah. I just got it on. I'm watching it right now.
Give me some comments.
Is it a minute and 20 seconds in the 5th for y'all?
You ahead of me.
You ahead. I'm a minute 40 seconds.
IB, let me get some commentary, man. Let me see how you break down a fight.
Okay, let me see here. Yarde definitely throwing that left jab out there. I've seen him with a right hook. This guy that he's fighting don't have no pop behind his punch from what I can see so far. Oh, he just threw a right, hit Yarde with it. Nice uppercut from Yarde. Yarde got him in the middle of the ring. He got that nice little Philly shell style defensive posture. Another up by Yarde. Ooh, his opponent just knocked out Yarde's mouthpiece with a left hook. The ref didn't stop it yet to let him put his mouthpiece back. Oh, now he just stopped it. Timeout. Put the mouthpiece in.
Oh, uppercut. Oh, dang, Yarde on the inside. I seen a nasty uppercut. Beautiful left uppercut by Yarde. Oh, right hand, counter right hand by Yarde. Yarde is looking real comfortable in there. But, you know, I'm going to be honest. Yarde is doing what he's supposed to do. But when you go in there with better competition, bro, it's gonna be different, bro. I swear to God, bro. You could counter these lesser guys. You could be in that shoulder roll. You could do that. You know what I'm saying? But when you get in there with somebody different, you know what I'm saying, with a top guy, it's gonna be a different scenario, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm at round number 5 with 30 seconds left. Anthony Yarde off the ropes, looking for the counter. Oh, another right hand. Yo, Yarde beating the hell out of this dude. And Spellman backs up. Spellman looks to the referee. Right hand to the body by Yarde. Beautiful right hand. Oh, go ahead. Damn, Yarde beating the hell out of him.
Seconds in the first round. Yarde just let off a beautiful 3-4 combination on Spellman. Left hook to the body, and the round is over.
Yeah, that was a beautiful left hook to the body right there. What you thought about round number 5, Chain TC?
I scored it for Yarde. He's doing a little better now, but he's not doing enough to win him around. And he's starting to bleed.
Who, Spellman?
Yeah, Spellman.
Oh, yeah, those punches starting to hurt him. What about you, IB? How did you score round number 5?
Oh, I got it for Yarde, but it looks like they didn't sort it that way. From what I seen, like I said, I just turned the fight on at the middle of the round. So from what I seen, Yarde was controlling the distance, moving around the ring, popping that jab out there, and he landed a couple uppercuts. I really didn't see Spellman doing too much at the end of that round. But like I said, I had just turned it on in the middle of the 5th round. But from what I seen, Yarde was controlling the round.
Okay, somebody turn their TV down. Somebody put the audio on the screen of the fight. Okay, Gusto, how did you score round number 5?
I gave it to Yarde. Richie, whoever is doing the scorecard, he gave the last round to Spellman. I'd have to disagree with him. I think Yarde had the better counter punching, you know what I'm saying, throughout the whole round. His left hook and right hook was landing significantly, and then, started the 6th round. I'm in 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
Oh, big uppercut to the body, round number 6. Yarde right hand. Spellman looks like he's hurt. Another counter right hand by Yarde. Yarde going for the kill right here. Yarde left hook to the body. Big body shots by Anthony Yarde. Yarde off the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Yarde just taking his time. Left hook, slipping punches, using footwork. Yarde is showing us the whole arsenal tonight. He's showing us everything he got. All Yarde. Go ahead, Gusto.
No, I'm saying Spellman really can't do nothing to him. He's low-key coasting, if you ask me. I feel like if he wanted to get Spellman out of here, he really can, but he's choosing to box with Spellman and counter, work on his defense.
Yeah,
I agree.
My bad. Go ahead, IB. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I was just saying I agree. He's basically out there scoring at will, picking Spellman apart. When he sees an opening, he definitely takes advantage of it. And he's continuing to do so, in my opinion. He's not backing up. He's putting the pressure on Spellman. Oh, nice right hand from Yarde.
He gonna stop him. Oh, right hand Yarde. And Tina, she said it wouldn't surprise me if the referee stops it in the next round. Yarde unloading, but Spellman has caught him with a counter right hand in there. Yarde, that jab is setting up everything. Yarde is showing off a beautiful jab today. Oh, counter right hand by Yarde. Oh, Yarde looking sharp in there.
Oh, body punches by Yarde. He's flicking that jab out. His shoulder rolls. Oh, right hand by Spellman lands.
He got him cornered up.
The left hand, he got him in the corner.
Ooh.
Right hand by Yarde. Oh, he gets out the big right hand by Yarde on the way out.
Go ahead, Gusto.
Big right hand by Yarde.
Oh, he took a knee. He took a knee.
Those body shots. Was it the body shots?
Body shots was breaking them down. Right hand by Yarde.
Oh, right hand to the ear.
Another big right hand.
I don't want to spoil it.
Uppercut by Yarde. Yarde is walking him down. Big right hand by Yarde.
Oh, double right. Right hand. Anthony Yarde. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He's down. They might stop it. And the referee looking very close. Spellman's back to his feet.
It's over.
It's over. Good stoppage. He would have got, man, that he wasn't competitive, but that's a good stoppage. I think that's a good. What you think? What y'all think about that? You didn't like that stoppage, Gusto?
I'll go first, Shane. I'll go last.
You said what?
What did you think about the stoppage?
I mean, Spellman didn't really win any round, so that was a good stoppage. And he was getting hurt. I didn't mind the stop. He could have gone a little more, But yeah, I didn't mind it at all.
Name on the back of the helmet.
Oh, they put Yarde name on the back of the helmet. Oh, that was great.
That was nice.
Go ahead,
That was real nice.
That was real great for them to do that, man.
Yeah.
What you
Yarde
thought
got
about
killed
that,
for no
IB? What you
apparent
thought about
reason,
that
man.
stoppage?
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it. I seen it about 20 seconds before y'all did, but I didn't want to spoil it. I mean, he was in there taking punishment, but I don't feel like he was that hurt, honestly. But you know, he wasn't really defending himself. So I mean, I'm not really that mad with the stoppage. It was gonna happen regardless in my eyes.
Say a couple of days, I kick your ass.
Hey, Batman, you got background noise, bro.
I got him. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second, Batman. You got some background. You got background. Okay. So yeah, my bad. IB, repeat what you just said.
I said I'm really not that mad at the stoppage. He was getting picked apart and he wasn't really defending himself like that. And then after him getting actually knocked down, I'm really not that mad about the stoppage because I felt like it was gonna happen eventually anyways.
Absolutely, man. What about you, Gusto?
If you look closely, he really didn't even take a knee off a punch. He got punched. It was a slight delay, and he took a knee on his own. You know what I mean? So it's not like the punch dropped him. He wasn't competitive at all. Yarde was kind of landed at will. So like IB said and Chain said, you know, it was going to happen anyway. He wasn't hurt. He probably could have continued, but it was no point. You know, the ref, it's up to the ref. He didn't want to see anymore. We seen everything we needed to know.
I think he was hurt. You know, he did land Yarde, hit him with some big shots in there. He got back up. He could have continued, but he just would have got stopped. You know, he would have continued and took more punishment, and the fight would have been stopped. Deacon 305, did you watch it and what you thought about it?
I just wanted to call in to let my brother IB know I love you, brother, and for the brother that keep trolling me in the chat, I love my brother IB, and if he cooked me, fine. I'm well done. I love you, IB.
I love you too, OG, and whoever in the chat, man, quit that trolling, man. We brothers in here. We don't got nothing against each other. We're gonna ride for each other and we're gonna stick together. So quit trolling in the chat and show some respect to your elders.
That's a fact. You know, respect to you, Deacon. You know I fuck with you, Terrence, all the OGs, bro. You know, so y'all have a lot of respect on this channel, and that's a fact.
Hey man, I love all y'all, man. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all, man. Respect all y'all. I'm gonna get out and listen.
Much respect, Deacon. Anthony Yarde, 6th round, TKO. Yo, Batman, take yourself off mute, Batman. What you thought about that? What you thought about that performance by Anthony Yarde, Batman?
You say what?
Did you watch the fight and what you thought about Anthony Yarde?
No, I ain't watched it. I ain't even know Anthony Yarde was fighting.
Yeah, we calling a fight. You know, we got to keep do our homework. And you know, Mean Machine fighting next. So we about to go live. Right, we going back to back like Kobe and Shaq, Batman. You know what I'm saying?
So what let me go on the joint. I'm gonna see if I can get the joint. I'm about to see it because I ain't in the house.
Hey, Batman, a couple of channels want to reach out to you. Let me tell you something. There's a couple of channels want to reach out to you. I'm gonna give you their information. My boy, Town Business. He got a nice channel. Got about 9,000 subscribers. He wants you to come to his platform. He said he gonna let you just cook. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send you that info. Okay, I'm gonna call you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna text you later, and I'm gonna give you his email so you hit him up. You know what I'm saying? And then my other boy, Kinda Loco Sports, he want to get with you. So Batman, your profile is raising. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? They know who you are. Keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? Keep putting in work for the Russell family. Me, I'm gonna do the same thing. Put in my work for Team Haney, and hopefully we can make the fight happen. But Anthony Yarde, 6th round TKO stoppage. Gets the win.
Fighting though.
He fought a bum. He fought a bum, bro.
Cool. He fought a bum, man.
Hey, who's Mean Machine fighting?
I think he fighting a bum too. I gotta look at the records. We're gonna break it down. Look, we about to go live right now. So look, everybody, I'm gonna send the videos to everybody. We about to go live in the next 5 minutes. Mean Machine is fighting.
But they on the zone, right?
Nah, Mean Machine is fighting on ESPN Plus. I got a free place where you can watch it too, Batman. So I'm gonna send you the link, the stream where you can watch it on your phone or your computer or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that for you. But yeah, man, we finna head out.
We got the fast stick. So
okay. It's on ESPN Plus then. You on? It's on. Cool.
ESPN Plus.
So Mean Machine on ESPN. We about to go live right now. So I'm about to create the video. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Tune in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna stay on the line. Hey, talk about the fight, Gusto. Let me create the video for the Mean Machine.
Yeah.
Stay on. All right, y'all talk about the fight IB and Chain TC. Y'all break down the fight. Let the fans know who's coming in, what happened. So let me create that video.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yard, he dominated, Spellman. I don't know who Spellman was. He could fight a little bit, but he wasn't competitive. Yard outclassed him. He was counter punching him easily, catching and shooting, you know what I'm saying? Catching them with left hooks, right hooks, basically anything he wanted. At first, he was using the jab, and it got so easy that he just started running his numbers on Spellman. So, you know what I'm saying? That was a easy victory, TKO stoppage. Spellman probably could have kept fighting, but you know what I'm saying? The ref seen everything he needed to see, and he ended it in the 6th round.
I came in at the middle of round 5, so I mean, I really don't have much to commentate on or speak on, so I'll just leave it back to Gusto or TC.
It was a one-sided fight. That was a good stoppage. He could have kept going, but what was the point when what's his name was losing every round?
Yeah, Spellman, who was getting his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Yard. I want to see Yard. Yard is fighting in 175, right?
Yeah, light heavyweight.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see him. Fight some. John Pascal. I think he's a champion there. Peter Beeve, right, is a champion. Bivol is a champion. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight. One of the top niggas up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And see how he fare well. Versus Bivol or Peter Beeve or Pascal.
Nah, both of them knock him out. As of now.
Nah, Yarde definitely got a nice style, but it is some hitters up there at light heavyweight, and I feel like he does leave himself open, and he hasn't really fought a top opponent except for Kovalev, and he gassed out. So I don't really know how he would pan against a Bivol or a Beater Beef, but they definitely could knock him out. But he does need a couple more experienced fights before he gets to those type of top level guys.
Who would be like a step up fight for Yarde?
It's really not that. It's really not that many people there.
Yeah, at 175. You know what I'm saying? I don't. If anyone knows a step up fight, you know what I'm saying? I know John Pascal is a regular champion. I think in the WBC.
I think he's interim.
He's an interim champion. Maybe Pascal might be a step up fight. Pascal, he's one of the elites, but he's not the top of the top food chain in that division. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe Yarde versus Pascal, something like that. I want to see how, Yarde he's slick. He uses that Mayweather defense, that shoulder roll. But he was kind of taking punches. And Bitter Beef, that's a big puncher. And somebody, Bivol, them niggas can hit. So I don't think it would be a good thing if he took punches from one of them niggas out of that shoulder roll Mayweather defense. You know what I'm saying? What you think about Yarde, Batman?
Man, Yarde proving that if he go past 8 rounds, he gonna fade. He gonna fade. He a hell of a boxer. If he can stop his man early, he gonna fade. But they need to start getting him real work up there, man. His trainer think he can spar with him. He don't need to spar with nobody. Nah, man, he need. I mean,
his gas tank is questionable.
His gas tank questionable. He let the old man outlast him and knock him out.
You know what I'm saying? So he had limited amateur experience. That amateur experience plays. So he might.
I don't think the amateur. No, listen, amateur experience don't get you ready for the pros for real. See, what gets you ready for the pros is when after your amateur career, you get used to going them 12 rounds. You get used to, you know what I'm saying? Like early on in the first couple of rounds, that's how the amateurs teach you to go fast. You gotta go fast. You gotta slow it down in the first couple of rounds. For on the back end, you got your second wind can kick in. So like with him, his coach, like in that fight, his coach had him go all out for it. Why go all out? Why go all out and put your strategy together, put your punches together, and try to stop him? Why go use all your energy to try to stop him in one round, and then damn, I ain't got nothing in the gas tank when it matters.
I think he was starting to do that, but I could definitely tell if the nigga would have lasted, he was finna give it everything he had in that 6th round. Y'all was finna start running all his numbers. You could just tell he was ready to start running his numbers.
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all, and then why he fighting a bum? He supposed to be the best, right?
I mean, he's supposed to be a top level contender in 165.
That's what I'm saying. He feel as though he the best in that division, right?
I believe so.
Or he don't feel like that no more after he lost the Cole. I just want to know, what do he feel like? So why is he fighting a contender? I mean, why is he fighting somebody that's not even on his level, that he won't even get to know that where his level is at? How you gonna fight somebody you know you're gonna beat up?
Hey, if I'm being honest, bro, I think in the UK, them niggas be babysitting they fighters in the UK, bro. That's my opinion, bro. I feel like,
but that's like when you working, right? You first start your fight off, you probably put him in there with somebody you think he can beat. To do what? What you doing that for?
Build his confidence, get that experience.
Build the confidence. Then you put him in there with somebody you think is on his level, to see what level he really at. And then you put him in there with an A-class fighter and see if he's on that fucking level.
I mean, he already fought an A-class fighter in Kovalev, though. And he lost,
at that age, Kovalev was a B-class fighter. At that age right there, you can tell. I mean, I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that because Canelo.
His losses was to some greats, Andre Ward's. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
and he took that dive too against Canelo. I feel like
the first fight, the first fight, he beat Andre Ward. Y'all heard it here. He beat Andre Ward in that first fight. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care people in it. But the second fight, Andre Ward brought that heat, and
he broke him down. Oh, you muted, bro.
He got a phone call. That's what it is. He got a phone call. Y'all listen. We got the Mean Machine fighting next. Terrence Crawford, last opponent. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Anthony Yarde wins by 6-round knockout, 6-round stoppage. Anthony Yarde. Everybody hit the like button. I want to see Anthony Yarde versus Badou Jack, or Anthony Yarde versus John.
I forgot about Badou Jack.
Yeah, Anthony Yarde versus Badou Jack, or Anthony Yarde versus John Pascal. I think those are some good fights.
You know what I'm saying? That's like step up fight right before he go to the Bitter Beef and Bivol type niggas.
Yeah, that'd be the best step up fight, Badou Jack, because Badou Jack I've already shown he could definitely be beat.
Oh yeah, he gets dropped too. He got dropped a couple times, but I like Badou Jack a lot. I think that's just a good fight, a very competitive fight. I think that should be next for what's his name, Anthony Yarde. That'd be a huge fight.
How you think Yarde would do versus the top competition in that division, like Bitter Beef and Bivol?
I think Yarde could be competitive. I think Bivol is the best at light heavyweight right now. So look, I think he can he can compete. I think Better to Be can be beat as well. Better to Be, I've seen him get dropped or whatever. But look, Anthony Yarde wins by stoppage. I dropped the link to the Mean Machine fight. Let's go over there right now. It's in the chat. So everybody join the go hit that link. Go to the next video. We going live back to back.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be back, y'all. I gotta go see what Bill wants.
Hey, all right, Hey, look, he just dropped the link in the chat. It's gonna be a new live, Batman.
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to your phone, Batman. He gone. So let's go. Anthony Yarde wins by stoppage. 6-round TKO. Anthony Yarde gets the win.